Yo! Ooh, ooh. What's up, y'all? Welcome all. Man, feels like it's been a minute since I've been online with you guys, man. Hopefully you guys are having a wonderful and fantastic day, man. This is the Dallas Cowboys pre-show. As we know that the Cowboys are taking on the Chicago Bears today. We're just gonna see if my boys can fend off Caleb Williams in that Bears defense. I know both sides got some injuries. Trayvon Diggs is reportedly not going to play today for the Cowboys, alongside with Deron Bland, who is also out. But I don't know. We'll see how this defense holds up against a very depleted Chicago Bears as well. But if you all know anything from last weekend, you just throw downfield and you're liable to catch your greater chances of catching a 50-50 ball are very high. Oh, excuse me. Um, in all realness though, I actually went live early because I want to talk about All In and I want to talk about WrestlePalooza from last night as well. Um, I'm sitting here watching the Eagles and the Rams right now, and the Eagles are losing, I believe. I'm not sure. I can't even really see right now. I'm also in parlays. So if you guys are in parlays, man, I'm with you. I'm with you on that one. Um, but yeah, absolutely. So I really don't know where to start. I guess we can start with All In. I really didn't even watch All In. I did watch WrestlePalooza while I was at work. Um, dude, listen, yesterday. So yesterday there was a whole plan for the week or for the weekends that on Saturday. Saturday was a busy day, and I just had a lot going. I got up, I had to clean, I had to take care of my puppies, and then I had to go. Then I went to go watch the OU game at a couple of homies' house, at a couple of friends' house and stuff. Right after the game, I'm talking about I zoomed. I probably hit about 60 or 70 on the highway to get to work and watch WrestlePalooza. I was on Hoolie's live stream. I was on Scripps live stream. Shout out to Hooligram. Shout out to Scripps. I couldn't physically be in the stream like show my face on the screen. I physically couldn't do that because I had so much going last night. Both of my phones went dead at least around about I would say what about 8:30. Both of my phones damn near went dead. My main phone only had about 12% left. So man, well, excuse me, hold on. What was it? It wasn't All In, was it? It was. Now that I think about it, oh, it was All Out. My bad. My bad. It was All Out. But okay. But absolutely, man. Saturday was just a wrestling fulfilled day. Also, by the way, Boomer Sooner. My Sooners are now 4-0. So Boomer Sooner. Get it together. We got a bye week next week before we play Kent, and then we play Texas. So yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yesterday was absolutely insane. Oh man, I am in all honesty, I'm tired. I'm still tired as hell though. But I want to give some shout outs, man. I want to shout out my boy Hooligram for the amazing live stream that he put on yesterday. Hooli was absolutely amazing with what he did, man. Detail by detail. I got a couple of bones to pick with you, Hooli. I got a couple of bones because first and foremost, for people, and I'm gonna start off with WrestlePalooza first. I might not even get in the AEW All Out because who gives a fuck, right? I got a bone to pick with your Hooli because I told everybody that Stephanie Vaquer was going to win that world championship. She didn't. She was supposed. I'm telling you right now, she was supposed to win it at Clash at Paris, but because of whatever reason that they had to change that, take it off of WrestlePalooza, that's fine. I told you guys, Stephanie Bakura was going to win that women's world heavyweight championship at Clash at Paris. If they didn't pull it then, I knew WrestlePalooza was the place that they was going to do it in. For those of you, I want to make this very clear. For those of you, and we have us as a whole community, we had no idea that they was really, really, really going to put the title on Stephanie Bakura. The one thing I've been hearing for Busted Open Radio, the one thing I've been hearing across the IWC community as far as this particular subject. Oh, and all that. The reason why we don't know none of that. I understand some people's mind frame. I understood why people are saying that it's too early for Stephanie Bakura to win the world title. I'm the only one who really said that I don't think it's early. I think you strike while the iron is hot. Look what they did to Mike Santana. He should have won the TNA world title at Slammiversary. Am I correct? I think everybody's in agreement with that. We know Mike Santana's an established person. Look what they did to Tiffany Stratton in 1 year of her being on the main roster. Was that too early for Tiffany Stratton? So for Stephanie Bakura to win and people saying that it's too early, it wasn't our decision. It's not the IWC. Triple H figured that it was time for her to have that title. I figured it was time for her to have that title. Now she's the hottest thing right now, the hottest woman right now in WWE. So give her. So my thing was let her have the chance to run with the ball. Let's see if she was too early. You know, and that was the kind of whole premises, because I've been seeing that I've been seeing everybody saying that she's too early. Strike while the iron's hot. Strike while her popularity is at an all-time high, where people crave and they want her. Not because of just how Stephanie Bakura looks, because we know that she looks very beautiful and stuff like that, assets and all, but still, it was her moment. It was her time. We've already seen Io, the women's world champion, twice. She does, even though Io is absolutely top tier in everything that she does in that ring. She is absolutely everything that everybody says about Io. I think right now it's just time for Io to. Well, I think it's time for Stephanie to have that opportunity to go out there and doing everything possible with that women's world championship. I'm not saying that she's going to have a Roman Reigns type of run with the title or whatever, because you still got Rhea Ripley that's going to be looming around. You still got people like Roxanne Perez that's going to be looming around. People like Liv Morgan when she comes back looming around. Who knows how long this title reign is going to be? Maybe it's going to last as long as Naomi is out with the pregnancy, and when she comes back, bam, there's your match right there, and that's what gets her title. That's what takes her title back. I'm just saying. So yeah, I had a bone to pick with you, Hooli. I did. And no, I'm not picking nobody else's bone, because you're the one that I heard say it. You don't want to say it. Not saying that it's a bad thing. It's just I couldn't say what I wanted to say last night when you said it, because I was doing all the moving around at working and stuff like that. So I really couldn't just sit there and type everything in. I decided just to wait until today to say it. So that's what I figured. But real quick, because I see the chat over here starting to fill up. So we're going to do the quick roll call, and then we're going to get into the rest of WrestlePalooza. Patrick Palmer, my bro, always with the ones up, man. My boy PC is in the building. What's going on, PC? Oh, it's 26-21? Philly? Is Philly winning 26-21? Is Philly winning? Whoever this guy is here right here, appreciate it. Cat TV, what's going on, bro? Of course, my boy Hooli. Again, you did a fantastic job last night, bro. Hooli, you know what I noticed about you, bro? The more and more you get online, it's like the more and more comfortable you get, bro. You get just a little bit more loose, and then you start being the Hooli that everybody loves, man. You know what I'm saying? But You did a fantastic job, bro. We're gonna get some extra, like, the intros, man. We gotta work on that. We gotta pick a day to work on your intros, bro. We got to. And I know you said you still think it's too soon, but I don't. I don't, because what if she lost that match? If she would have lost that match, then Stephanie Vaquer is done. She's finished. It's over. Even if she just got there, bro, like, she's done, because all the opportunities that she's had, and she hasn't had a chance to really just. Oh, nice move by AJ Brown. AJ Brown is really. Oh, wow. But I get what you're saying. Are you saying she's paid her dues? Like, what's up, EJ News and Podcast? Good to see you. Good to see you. Are you saying choose the Cowboys? Don't even like the best. Don't even like the best. Well, I appreciate you being on the Cowboys side today. Are you saying that she's paid her dues like Oscar and EO? Okay, I never understood what paying dues in wrestling really meant. Paying dues to me, from what I've been listening through, everything I threw out wrestling, oh, you put up and put down the ring, and you helped other wrestlers, and this and that and the other and stuff. I don't even know what are the dues that she needs to pay. That, if that makes sense. What are the dues that Stephanie Vaquer has to pay? Oscar was the NXT longest reigning NXT champion, undefeated, and that's never going to change when it comes to Oscar. But when she got to the main roster, all that went away when she lost to Charlotte at WrestleMania, when Charlotte was already established. EO's been through her ups and downs, and then on top of that, you got to think, now that EO's involved with this Kabuki Warriors storyline, it would. I just don't think it would have made sense for EO to win, and she's going to be in this Kabuki Warriors storyline with Asuka and Kyrie, with Rhea involved and stuff like that, and she's the world champion. She's going to have too much going on her plate. Not saying that's not the typical WWE way, because it is. You got Stephanie Vaquer, somebody who's most likely going to be featured on a AAA show. She's done had opportunity after opportunity, and it's been screwed over or turned into a no contest or anything like that. It was supposed to be Stephanie Vaquer versus Naomi in Clash in Paris before the pregnancy. And I think Stephanie Vaquer was going to take it then. So I think what they did, I'm not saying that they just fast track of what was going to happen, but they delayed it and gave it to her last night at WrestlePalooza. She just doesn't need a title, in my opinion. Then what would her being on the main roster have done as far as the accomplishments on the main roster? Forget NXT, forget what she did before WWE. Her being on the main roster, what kind of accomplishments was that? Would you have given her the Rumble? Would you have given her the Rumble? Would you have given her Elimination Chamber? If you would have done that, would it still been too early then? Because if she would have lost, if it would have been a disqualification, if her next match would have been a disqualification, if her next match would have been a loss, her next match would have been another disqualification, then she's done. There would be no reason to give her a title. She'll be another jobber. Everybody be seeing talking about, oh, Stephanie Vaquer is a jobber. She's only here. She was on, she will never win the big one and all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? She's been here since the beginning of the year when she lost to JC Jane at NXT. She's been here pretty much since the beginning of the year. Again, same thing with Tiffany Stratton, and they gave her the WWE Women's Champion. We didn't say that it was too early then. And then they're already. How are they shoving Stephanie down our throat? I barely seen Stephanie on TV. Stephanie's only been on TV for the past 2 weeks. Up until WrestlePalooza, she's been off of TV the past 2 weeks before then. She's the hottest woman. What do we say about Rhea? Rhea's on TV every damn week. Are they shoving Rhea down our throats? They might be, but we love when Rhea's on TV, don't we? We cheer, we talk, we say mommy and all this other stuff when Rhea's on TV. I do not think Stephanie Becker has been pushed down our throats. I do not. I do not. I don't even think she has to be prominent on TV to get her face out there so people can understand who she is. And she's sporadic on TV. She'll be on TV 2 weeks here and she's off a couple of weeks. She's international. And the reason why Rhea's not getting the over push because she's not in the world championship title picture, which is right where we said we would like to have Rhea, which is like where we said we like Charlotte at right now over there on SmackDown. She's not in the main picture. Stephanie Becker has not been in the main picture. She won a battle royal, had a mini storyline here, but it had nothing to do with being in the main. It had nothing to do with being in the main picture, with the exception of last week on Monday when Io and it was a couple weeks ago when Io and Stephanie Becker was face to face in a non-physical environment. It had nothing to do with Stephanie and Rhea when they was on TV last week before Stephanie went out there in her match last week. Yes, thank you. Yes, Kratos. She only wasn't because of Naomi. They had to figure out what to do with her because Naomi got pregnant and she had to vacate that title. They had to figure out what to do with her. Thus the little battle royal or whatever match that she had to win that opportunity. Well, she didn't really have to win. Yeah, she did win that opportunity, but I think that was after the fact. I'm not sure. I have to go back and look. I didn't watch no pre-show or nothing like that. Remember, I was at work. So I didn't watch the pre-show or anything like that. How much time is left in the Eagle Ram game, if anybody knows? If Naomi was here, we would have got if Naomi was still here, we would have got the match at Clash in Paris. We would have got the Clash in Paris. Now, if you're saying this, Hooli, if Naomi was here, Stephanie would have never won the title. I can agree with that because Naomi had just won it at SummerSlam. So I agree with that, if that's what you're saying. If that's what you're saying, because I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. But I think right now you give her a run with the ball. What is it? This is September, October, November, December. Give her a run with the ball. Give her a nice. She does not need to be no transitional champion like Chris Statlander is going to be. But give her a run with let her make something out of it. Let's see what Triple H has planned. So and that's what I'm saying. I don't think Io deserves the title. I think Io doesn't need a title. Io is one of those type of people that needs to be in the mid card for just a little bit, which is where she's at. Just where she's at. I think Io needs to be where she is right now. Give somebody else an opportunity. Io's done had this year alone. I believe Io has 2 world title reigns this year alone. I believe. I do believe. Io's doing good. If that's the case, you might as well put Rhea back up at the top. I'm not saying that Io deserves the mid card, Hooli. I'm saying Io, it is okay for Io to drop down a bit for a little while. She's already been world champion twice, 3 times if I remember total. She's already been world champion. What's wrong with letting Stephanie have a run with the title for a little bit, just to see how she works as champion? What's up, Jake? That's all I'm saying. What's wrong with Stephanie Becker having the title? Is there an issue that Stephanie Becker is there an issue? I know Io is your girl, bro. But what's wrong with Stephanie having a chance to run with the title for a little bit? Yeah, we don't agree. Already make you hate, bro. What the hell? Our game ain't on, PC. Our game is not on, bro. So if you care about the Eagles or whatever, you can watch the Eagles. You can't stand her already, bro. Dude, what is it? Let's just give EO all the titles there. Let's just give EO all the titles. Give EO the tag titles, the women's world title, the women's intercontinental title, the women's United States, and the WWE Championship. She's over pushed? No. How is Stephanie over pushed? She's not Charlotte. She's not Roman. How? She hasn't been on TV consistently. Ain't that what you want in a wrestler? You don't want her on. You don't want them on TV all the time. That's going to fade their light. I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand. For a month, you'd rather have her on TV so people could just be like, "Oh my God, okay." I would rather have nice little appearances here and go away for a couple of weeks, go do some AAA stuff or whatever. Go do some, I don't care, Evolve, NXT or whatever, just make a little appearance. She's been everywhere. I haven't seen her on TV all year. I'm just saying it's a nice little switch up to have Stephanie at the top of the mountain. That's all I'm saying. Absolutely, PC. How about them Sooners, man? 24-17, man. Jackson who? Jackson Arnold got murdered. He got crushed last night. Otherwise, we've gotten Stephanie as champ a month ago. I don't think so. Absolutely. Holy, I 1,000% disagree. Because a month ago, Naomi was champion, and she would still be champion if Naomi wasn't pregnant. Have a good day at work. Getting ready for winter. Oh, yeah. Discord, man. I got it. I'll check it out, bro. She's already built. Stephanie Vecchio's already built. How? How is Stephanie Vecchio already built on the main roster? I want to be specific when I say that, Like on the main roster, how is she built? She was built at NXT. She had a name. She had somewhat, because I ain't gonna lie, before the Mercedes Moné match at Forbidden Door last year, I didn't know who Stephanie Vecchio was. Okay. So I just don't get her name is just known on the main roster. People like her because of Booker T and what he did whenever she does Devil's Kiss. That's the only reason why people really like her. That's the only reason why people want to see Stephanie Vecchio. And that's the only reason people want to see her is because Booker T and the Devil's Kiss. I'm sorry, Hooli. I'm sorry, Hooli. I'm stuck in my decision, bro. There is no way you can sit there. There's no way I'm going to sit there and say that Stephanie Vecchio has already been she's already built. Like and you just said that she's had a couple you just said she's only had a cup of tea on the main roster, but yes, she's already built. Come on, Holy. You can't sit there and say that she's been there for a cup of tea, not ready, but she's already built. Is that a touchdown? That's a touchdown. EO carried everybody that she's in the ring with. So what does that say about everybody else that EO's been in the ring with? The story, and I just spoke about that. That consists of the Kabuki Warriors, EO Sky, and Rhea Ripley. That's the story. The jealousy of Oscar, the jealousy of EO hanging out, the jealousy from Oscar hanging out with the jealousy of Oscar towards EO hanging out with Rhea and everybody else. That's the story. The EO, you want to know what the story was? The story was EO and Stephanie. They done had 2 matches that ended up in a disqualification without a clear-cut winner. That's the story. It may not have been a big story, but that is the story overall. She was built up on NXT. Booker T got her over with that Devil's Kiss sound effects and stuff that he likes to do. And no, and Stephanie Valkyrie did not get in an immediate reaction the first few weeks she debuted on Monday Night Raw. So you wanted so while everybody else was saying that Rhea does not need to be in the title contention, that everybody was fine with Rhea being where she is right now because she's not in the main picture, the main title picture. You would have Rhea right back up there at the main title picture against Io. We've seen that 2 and 3 times already. I need to check that. I need to check that right now. Oh, why did you go that way, you idiot? But all of this was scrapped to fast track Stephanie versus Rhea. That's probably gonna. I'm hoping. I'm not saying that that's what it is. That it's going to be a WrestleMania, but that's not going to happen right now. It's not like tomorrow night we're going to get. We might start getting more seeds planted towards that. We don't know if that's going to happen. I don't know when it's going to happen. I'm hoping that will happen at WrestleMania. I'm hoping that will happen at WrestleMania. We finished the story Rhea versus Io. Okay. So what? So are you expecting Rhea to turn heel on Io? Rhea wins the title, then Stephanie goes over. How would Stephanie go over? Well, she. Are you saying that she would have been the one to take the title off of Rhea? So I mean, Oscar involved. What is Oscar gonna? Oscar and Rhea's gonna. Oscar and Io are gonna settle their own little differences. I don't know where that's gonna go. I don't know where that's gonna go. I just see that's. I just kind of feel like that's the direction that they're headed. And Oscar, I don't even know if Oscar's gonna ever get another opportunity chance because they just done downgraded her so much. And I feel bad for Oscar. I really do. This little jealousy storyline that she got right now with Io is absolutely beneath her. This was an undefeated NXT champion we're talking about. This is absolutely beneath her. Oscar deserves better than what's going on right now. You know, and she's being nothing but a bully right now towards Kairi Sane. And if anything, with the way things are going, I'm looking for Kairi Sane to turn her back on Oscar and join Io. That's what I'm looking. That's what I'm looking at. Because Oscar's being a total bitch. She's being a total Japanese bitch. I'm sorry, and I love Oscar. And that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying. But I'm not going to blame that loss. I'm not going to blame that loss, Hooley, on Oscar. I'm not going to blame that on Oscar and Charlotte. I'm blaming that solely on Vince McMahon and his creative team for doing that because Charlotte was basically what Mercedes Moné is today. And basically that's poison. Has anybody watched the Falcons versus the Panthers? I'm mad because Bijan Robinson has still Bijan Robinson has still not given me my fucking touchdown. He sucks. It's 30-0. It's 30-0. Carolina Panthers, the fucking Carolina Panthers are whooping the holy shit out of the Atlanta Falcons. 30-0. Saquon Barkley. And that game is over. Fucking A, bro. Fucking A, bro. Fuck Aaron Judge. Oh man, I lost all this. I lost all my parlays, bro. I lost every single last one of my parlays. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, good defense. I just found out funny how nobody was telling me shit on my show yesterday, but everyone was going in. What they say about you, Holy? What they go in on you for? No, okay. Do not take this crap personal, bro. Don't take this crap personal, bro. It's just being logical. It's just that's it. If after you watch, I came home and watched all of WrestlePalooza last night, and it was a great show, bro. The thing is, I saw what I saw before Clash in Paris. Then the pregnancy happened, and I had to readjust and look at everything all over again. I had to go through it. When it came, especially when it comes down to three people, when it came down to Rhea, Stephanie, and Io, when Asuka became that fourth entity involved in this whole storyline, okay, so where is Asuka going? Why is Asuka really hounding Io about hanging out with Rhea or hanging out with Stephanie Bakura or hanging out with whoever Io wants to talk to in the backstage and stuff? Asuka's trying to fuck up some shit. I figured that Asuka would have came out last night. I would have. Well, I thought Asuka was going to interfere last night. Was going to fuck up either Io or Rhea. If Asuka would have came out and fucked up, not Rhea, Stephanie. If Asuka would have came out and maybe like try to interfere and fucked up Stephanie, I don't think Io would have accepted that. 20 minutes. All right. Appreciate you, PC. I think Asuka would have came out. If she would have interfered in the match, I think Stephanie Bakura and Io would have been like, no, get the hell out of here. This is a one-on-one match or something like that. You know, Io said she wanted to do it on her own. That's what Asuka let her do. Do it on her own. She lost. So now tomorrow it's going to be Io and Asuka having back and forth. They're going to be bickering back and forth, and it's going to be like, oh, well, you said you wanted to do it by yourself, and in another block? Are you serious? Wow, the Rams suck, bro. I can't believe that. And it's like if all that would have happened, man, it would have been just a big clusterfuck. Because at the end of the day, get the fuck out of here, bro. Oh my God. What the fuck? The Cleveland Browns defeated the Packers, bro. Every single fucking running back sucked, bro. Every single fucking running back in the NFL sucks. Bijan Robinson, he sucks. He sucks eggs. Josh Gibbs, running back for the Green Bay Packers, he sucks eggs. All of them. All of them. All of them, bro. Send me a link so I can explain my words real quick. All right, Hooli. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna send it to your DMs. I'm gonna send it to your DMs, bro. I'm gonna send it to your DMs. I can't believe fucking Cleveland beat Green Bay, bro. Fuck. That fucked up my parlay, bro. Fuck. Fucked up, man. Green Bay lost to Cleveland. The fucking Browns, bro. The Rams just lost. Eagles win. All this money I'm just losing. I'm only paid $5, so I'm only paying $5 though. I won last week, but this week, man, it was supposed to be something. All right, Dak Prescott is getting the boys hyped. Hopefully they can beat the Bears. We just saw the Packers lose, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. All right, is it ready? Man, it's a computer, man. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, is that wait a minute. Who is that? Who is that? That's not Marilyn Manson, is it? That's not Marilyn Manson, is it? Is that Marilyn Manson? Tampa Bay and the drink Aubrey Manson. I figured that was a scary ass picture I posted up. I backed up. I was like, the fuck? I sent you the link, Hooley. All right. I don't see your face. Man, I can't click on it? What's up? I can't click on your what's the name? Hold on. Wait. There you go.
Can you hear me?
What? Hey, Hooley, I'm gonna say that. Hey, Amanda. Yes, your team squeaked out of there with the skin of their teeth. Good job, Amanda. Good job. Hooley, my bro.
Can you hear me?
First of all, let me say this real quick. It's good to see you, bro. It's good to see you. You did a fantastic job. I'm giving you your flowers. You're gonna be great at this podcasting thing, bro. Keep going, man.
I appreciate it. Can you hear me? I don't even know if
Yeah,
I
I
can
can hear
hear
you.
it.
I hear
Okay.
you. I hear you.
My
But
headset sounds all weird. I can't hear my voice, which I can usually hear, so I can't tell what's going on.
are
Sorry,
you
go ahead.
good? But what's up with all these blocked field goals? The Jets just returned a blocked field goal for a touchdown. And now the Jets are gonna fuck up the rest of my fucking parlay, man. Hooley, again, I'm giving you your flowers. You did a fantastic job yesterday, bro.
Thank you,
And
bro.
you're starting to liven, like literally you're being more of yourself every time you go live, man. I appreciate that. And it just gets more better and better every time you go live, bro. So I just want to say good job, man. I'm proud of you, bro. Cause I know at first you was kind of on the thin line about doing all of this, but you got it, bro. Just keep going. Keep going.
I
Now,
feel like. Oh, go ahead.
hold on.
Sorry.
Now, I'm going to give you the floor so you can.
Good. I was gonna say, don't you dare try to explain your stance on this again, bro. I done heard it for like the last half hour, dog. Don't you dare make me listen to this shit again.
So, I've
Uh,
already said what I had to say.
uh,
Hooley, the floor is yours.
No, and I didn't want to like come on here and be long-winded or anything. I know this is like not our usual day, so I just wanted to just explain to you that like what I meant because I felt like your chat was starting to like freak out and everything. And nobody was saying anything when I was giving my opinion on this yesterday in my stream, so I'm just like surprised to see everybody
I,
coming at me with this same opinion as you today in your stream when I'm like, well, everybody here was in mine yesterday and nobody said this shit to me. So I'm like, what? So I just wanted to clarify, like, when I say I don't like y'all are making me not like Stephanie, you got to take perspective into it too, because like everybody mostly in the chat watches the weekly product. I don't. So when y'all are missing Stephanie for 5 weeks, the last time I saw Stephanie was pretty much the last time I saw a show. So I haven't really missed any time, and every time I turn on wrestling, I see Stephanie, so it feels to me like she's being forced. That's how I'm seeing her, right? Because that's my perspective, because I'm not watching all the weeks where she's not on TV, if that makes sense. And I feel like I already could tell
I got
what
you.
they were
I got you
doing
now. I
with
got you now.
Julia and
Okay.
Stephanie in NXT. I felt like they were sending the rocket, putting the rocket ship to both of them, but you could tell that more so Stephanie. And then they both get to the main roster. Yeah, they put a title on Julia, and then they kind of sweep her off into the closet, and they go, "Here, Stephanie," and then they put Stephanie in all the AAA stuff because she's Hispanic, and then she starts to take off, and then she makes it to Raw, and I just feel like you could just you could just feel them pushing her all year, and I'm like, she's so over already. She don't really need to hurry up and win a title, but then they kept showing little segments of little quick interactions with her and Rhea, or then they would tweet out something together after the show on Twitter. And so I started to get the vibe that like WWE is really wanting goth girl versus goth girl. You can tell that that's what they want really bad. And so I started seeing them with those, lustful eyes already. And I'm like, she just got to the main roster, bro. Like, chill out, like have that be a big moment for her to win at like a major pay-per-view. And then I just felt like all the moves they were making all summer was to hurry up and fast track Rhea and Stephanie Vaquer. And then you've got Naomi who gets unpredictably pregnant, and then she has to go out. So I felt like now Triple H lied last night because he said Stephanie was out for 5 weeks because she was very ill, but Stephanie was just on Chris Van Vliet, and she told Chris Van Vliet she's been out because she was learning English. She's been getting better at her English for the mic work. So which one is it?
So I did see that. So I did see that. And it could be that. It definitely could be the whole English thing. I don't know. I really don't know. But whether she's out because of the whole language barrier and she was out just trying to
But
learn
if they
how
would have kept
to
her on
speak
TV for
correctly
all
and
the
stuff.
weeks, building momentum, and she wins, that's one thing. But if she's gone for over a month, you don't see her for the last half of the summer. Then she shows up to win the major title out of nowhere. That's not really believable.
I mean, but she earned that title. She earned that opportunity to go after that title. And because of the pregnancy, she was shafted. She was shafted a whole month
Right,
for
which means she would have been the
that match.
champion, I think, even sooner. I think she would have they probably would have had her beat Naomi.
I don't think
Because
so. Even you
And the only
mentioned it.
reason why I
Even
say
you
that is
mentioned
because
it.
keep paying attention to all the segments the little quick segments on Raw that you see with they keep flashing Stephanie in the same little picture with Rhea Ripley as Rhea Ripley walks by, or they have a quick little interaction, hey girl, or they tweet at each other on Twitter, or what it's like they just have a bone. All they're seeing right now is Rhea versus Stephanie. And I'm like, if you had Io win the title and then they finish out the Rhea's never been able to beat Io like they were doing before Naomi got pregnant, and then yes, you have Rhea win the title one more time. I know we've already saw it, but then Asuka's in the mix, so maybe Rhea doesn't even have to win the title. Maybe Asuka gets involved. Somehow Asuka comes up with the title because she's about to go heel, and then put Stephanie over. So whether you have Rhea or Asuka win the title, then you put like you have. I would have had Io go over yesterday just so that she could finish out the storyline that she's in, because I feel like the storyline doesn't necessarily need the title, but I feel like it enhances it, especially if you're going to add Asuka to the mix, because then you could have, you could throw in there a couple of championship opportunities for Asuka, and then put Stephanie over. When then, as this plays out, we're getting into Mania season, and then you build Stephanie for Mania, and then have her go over and win the title at Mania, make it a big old huge, Mania moment. That's what I thought that they were going to do until they started flashing Stephanie and Rhea on camera a bunch. So that was all I was saying. And then it's just like Stephanie. Like everywhere I turn, Stephanie Vaquer. It's like already I'm just like enough. Like she's great. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying she ain't no good. I'm not saying I hate her. I'm just saying I hate the over pushing, and I don't know how you guys don't feel like she's being over pushed. She's everywhere, literally every fucking where.
Is she on TV more than EO?
Not in the last month, no. Then that's the only reason why you can say that.
EO's been on TV more than Stephanie, period. Because, like you just said, she just got there. She hasn't been there for a cup of tea.
Right.
Again, what did we say about Tiffany Stratton? How do we feel about Tiffany Stratton? Nobody's saying the same thing that we're saying right now about Stephanie, about Tiffany.
Yeah, a
When
lot
she
of people were
when
pissed off that
when she was
Tiffany
rocking,
got rocket shipped, and everybody was pissed. A lot of people were pissed at that. But Tiffany's so good, you know what I'm saying? And just like Stephanie, I just don't
that's
happen
what
to like the over. I don't feel like they over pushed Tiffany. I think that what I saw in Tiffany is what I see in Stephanie. I just feel like the way they're going about it with Stephanie just comes across to me as over pushed. Whereas I think there was part of me too where you know how a lot of people hate the typical white blonde haired American girl Barbie doll looking pro wrestler that gets over pushed because we all know Vince had a thing for Barbie doll wrestlers. So when Tiffany came up that quickly, part of me kind of was like ha ha and wanted to see her over pushed because it was like you have to see with Tiffany you have to see through that gimmick because she really is the real deal. We just got fed 20 years worth of Barbie doll gimmicks on chicks that were glorified, swimsuit models instead of actual pro wrestlers. So by the time we actually get a Barbie doll pro wrestler that's a good wrestler like Tiffany, we're just like, a lot of people are just like, no thanks. But we all saw how good Tiffany was, so we didn't care. And just like you all see how good she is, which is why you don't care. I just don't. I just for whatever reason, I feel like some of the women are getting shafted, and Stephanie's been there. Julia's been there longer on the main roster than Stephanie.
of course.
And that's what I'm pissed off really the most about. And I think that's really where my anger towards this Stephanie Vaquer shit is coming from, is because of the way they're handling Julia.
The thing about it, because Jesus Christ, I literally could go for like 2.5 hours talking about this. I'm trying not to because we got the Cowboys game coming up.
No, you're all good. And that's all I just wanted to just clarify, like, where my stance on it was when I said y'all are making me hate Stephanie. I mean that, like she's a great wrestler. I'm not taking her talent away. I just feel like I just feel like this is going down a road where we're getting a Roman Reigns over pushing situation going that's going to end up turning the fans against her if they keep doing what they're doing. That's where I see it going.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair to say.
She won a title quicker than Charlotte Flair.
I just see it differently because, like I said, if I've never, for one, okay, I will say this.
Who's the Cowboys playing?
Tampa Bay just beat the Jets. Big whoop. They're playing the Bears.
Seth Rollins' team.
I will say this because I do not watch SmackDown because I'm at work.
Yeah.
So I haven't. As far as I'm concerned, Julia is the United States champion.
Yeah, but
I haven't really seen her do anything with it.
You know what Julia needs? Julia needs Monday Night Raw, and she needs her Japanese sisters. That's what she needs. They got her in the stupid bullshit with Kiana James, and they're both losing matches.
But what I'm saying is, I haven't seen Julia on my TV.
Yeah, they gave her the title and then swept her off into obscurity. Otis, they haven't done shit with her because they're worried. They're worried about Stephanie Vaquer. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. I haven't seen Julia on my TV mainly because she's on SmackDown.
Yes.
I can't watch SmackDown because I'm at work. So I don't know nothing about SmackDown until I come home and watch whatever highlights WWE wants to put on their YouTube channel. When it comes to Stephanie Vaquer, because Stephanie hasn't been on. I mean, she wasn't on it. She ain't been on the main roster that long either before she got that United States Championship. No matter if it's 1, 2, 3, or 4 weeks, or 4 weeks before Stephanie Vaquer showed up on Raw. She hasn't been on the main roster that long either. Now she's the United States champion.
Yeah.
thing,
But the problem
thing
is they now that she's got the belt, they ain't showing her.
and yeah, the creative is just not creating over there for SmackDown when it comes to the Women's United States Championship.
Factual. And like I said, I think that's a lot of where my hostility towards Stephanie is coming from, because I'm seeing all this great pushing and exposure they're giving Stephanie, and then Julia comes out and then she gets crickets, and because they're not really doing anything with her, and then the next thing you know, they pair with Kiana James, and it's like, that's a really weird pairing. What the fuck do these two have to do with each other? And then that's not getting over with the crowd, and then Kiana James loses her debut match, and it was like, well, what the fuck is that about? And then Julia loses a match, and then I think she actually won her match on this past Friday, but the 50-50 booking, the crickets from the crowd, the random pairing of Kiana James. I'm like, Julia could get more over with the crowd if they put her on Raw and had her, like, imagine Io and Julia and then teaming up against like Kairi Sane and Io Sky. And then you've got another added tag team for the women's if you needed to pull that out for a tag team division match or whatever. But I just think Julia would do better with some of her own countrymen, and that maybe speak the language and could help her out, that have been on the main roster for, I don't know, a decade, like Asuka has and Kairi Sane has. You know what I mean?
I feel that, but while your disdain for Stephanie comes from Julia's run, mine is based upon Tiffany Stratton and
You're
how
what? You're what?
While your example came from Julia, my example is coming from Tiffany Stratton and how they treated her. It's almost
yeah, but you're acting like I'm saying that they shouldn't. Like I don't understand why they're putting the rocket ship on Stephanie. I do. I told she's fucking amazing. She's great. She really is. I'm not doubting her ability. Just like Tiffany, it was like, I saw right through that Barbie doll gimmick. I was like, this girl needs to go right to the main roster. Like, you could just tell her in-ring ability. Forget the gimmicks. You can put any gimmick on anybody, really. They need to have the charisma and they need to have the in-ring ability first and foremost. And you could tell both of those girls got it.
Kratos, I need a favor. I need you to, if you can look up Kratos.
Stephanie's from Chile, South America. Sorry.
If you could tell me how long has Tiffany Stratton been on the main roster, I need to know from the moment that she showed up on the main roster through the whole Nia Jax bullshit that she was a part of to the time that she cashed in and won the WWE Women's Championship. I need that time span. Because I feel that from the time Tiffany Stratton debuted on the main roster and she showed up at Elimination Chamber in Perth to the time she won that championship is exactly maybe
what?
Is maybe a shorter, Tiffany Stratton's her ascension from point A to the championship.
So you think when Tiffany Stratton joined the main roster and then won Money in the Bank and then carried the briefcase?
If I can finish, please. Just allow me, because I want to take that span from when she showed up in the on the main roster. She showed up on the main roster to the time she won the WWE Women's Championship. I want to compare that to the time when Stephanie Vaquer showed up on Monday Night Raw and the time she won her World Championship. I just want to see that bracket right there. Okay, February 2nd, 2024. Was that Elimination Chamber?
Yeah, Tiffany Stratton last year. February is Elimination Chamber.
Okay, and when did she win? When did she cash in on Nia Jax? What was that?
Yeah, but she didn't just debut on the main roster, and then she had that Money in the Bank briefcase for a hot ass minute.
Yes, I know. I just want to know when. Oh, that was a SmackDown debut. Okay, that was her SmackDown debut. When did she cash in on Nia Jax? Because it's three scenarios I want to look at. And it definitely is three scenarios. And yeah, I know the game is on. I didn't do the intro or nothing like that. I'm just all out of whack now. But I need to know when did she cash in. That's a run. Good stop.
Almost a
Listen
year
up.
later. Almost a year later.
Okay.
11 months later.
Go through with the time Stephanie debuted and the time that she won.
I'm
And
telling
we
you,
know that she
Stephanie won
won.
a title faster than Charlotte Flair did, bro.
Well, okay. Okay, and that'll be fine too. January 3rd, 2025. All right. I know it's Cowboy time. They on
Yeah,
defense right now. Hopefully their
all,
defense can stop the Bears offense.
and all I'm saying is I just don't want a situation where she ends up being like the way they tried to get us to go for Roman Reigns by what they did with her. I don't want to see her just pushed and given everything because she's attractive and the fans go crazy for her.
I don't think we're going to get that. I don't think we're going to get that at all. I don't. I just don't. I just don't think. I do not. 100%. I just do not believe that that's going to happen.
And if you've
I
been off
believe
TV
that.
for a month and
I
the
believe.
other person has been carrying the division all year, how do you give this girl who's been off TV for a month the title? That just doesn't make sense.
I mean. Io's been carrying the division. Rhea's been carrying the division. I mean, are we just going to keep Rhea and Io at the top?
Well, we should
Every,
have
every,
finished our story because that's what we were getting before all this weird shit happened the last month or so. They were telling the story that Rhea hasn't beaten Io clean 1-on-1 ever. Weren't they telling
yeah,
that story? Yeah. What happened to that?
they were. Yes, they were telling that story.
They
But
still
then
kind of
you
are
know
because
what?
obviously then Asuka came back and then she got in the mix, and so that kind of now she's in the middle of all that, and they're probably still going to play that story. But I just feel like we'll do that with the title because now, okay, Stephanie's the champion.
She
So
debuted
now
June
what? Now
15th
you've got
and she
Io and
won
Asuka
the
and Rhea in the mix, but what does Io do? I mean, what does Stephanie do? Who's she gonna fight?
That's the thing. You put people in front of her now. She can go and battle. She
Who?
can go and give Io another shot. She can go and fight Oscar. She can go and wrestle Kyrie Sane. She can go and wrestle whoever else is on the Raw women's roster and stuff like that. Becky Lynch,
She's gonna
Nikki
wrestle
Bella.
him anyway.
Yeah, she gonna wrestle him anyway.
I would have just had the belt on Io, not Stephanie. That's the only difference.
Official Roger second. Officially on Raw June 2nd. Come on, Williams. Come on, Williams. Get that corner. Good run. Cut it. Cut it. Cut it.
3 months after her debut versus 11 months. Not I. You were tripping, Otis.
Oh my
Tiffany did
God.
not.
They just gave Chicago. What the hell? Oh my gosh. Oh, Dallas.
And people thought Tiffany won the
Dallas
title
just
hella
lost the
fast, and it
ball.
took her 11 months. Stephanie just won a title in 3 months from her debut. That's crazy.
Dallas just lost
That's
the
shoving
ball.
down throat. When's the last time somebody that joined the main roster won a title 3 months into their debut? Kratos, can you find
Uh,
out that information?
I know Santino won the Intercontinental Championship from Umaga on his first day.
Kevin Owens beat John Cena. I remember that on his main roster debut.
Yeah, they stole the ball.
But he didn't win a title. He just stomped on the U.S. title.
Chicago got the ball after. Oh my God, this is gonna be terrible. This is gonna be a fucked up day. Not paying attention.
No, wait, what?
Not paying attention. And now
Anyway,
Chicago got the ball right back.
I just wanted to just explain it because I think that I don't know. I felt like everybody was taking. It's hard to explain context sometimes when I'm typing it, and then everybody's like reading my words. I'm like, no, that's not how I'm trying to say what I mean. So I just wanted to get that out there. That no, I don't hate Stephanie. I just was, I guess, over exaggerating, like being extra with my words. Like I'm already tired of her.
Kratos says Paige over AJ Lee for the Divas Championship. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember that. I remember
My point
that.
being is it's been a really long time since somebody just showed up on the main roster and won a title hella quick. And they're doing that with Stephanie, and I'm just, okay, we'll see where it goes, but I just worry when they do that because it usually gets to a point where when they see somebody, they just, like what they did with Charlotte, they brought her up and then they just overexposed, they're just Charlotte, 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 you remember how all that went, and I just don't want the same shit happening with Stephanie, because even if it's a good person that everybody likes, that everybody's pulling for and the person's over, it can still have a bad effect and turn the crowd against them, and I just don't want to see that. But
And then and then on top of that, that was the McMahon rate. Vince McMahon shoved Charlotte down our throats, just like Vince McMahon shoved Roman down our throats.
yeah,
I don't think Triple H will shove people down our throats. I think we're talking about a man who ran NXT Black and Gold. He understands how to space his roster, out.
hmm
You know, and that's how I feel. The Triple H is not going to allow that to happen. Everybody, I don't know why. Everybody just need to get the mindset out that yes, we understand what Vince McMahon did. He had programmed us to understand how he ran the WWE. And we understand that sometimes Triple H can have that same mindset, but when it comes to the people that he wants to be at the top, he's not going to kill us with them. He's not going to shove them down our throats. He's going to space them out properly and do the storyline correct. That's why I'm not worried about Stephanie Vaquer in this Women's World Championship title run that she's going to be on, because it's going to be meaningful matches. It's going to bring substance to every story that she's going to be in. Now that she's the top woman on Monday Night Raw, you will see Rhea and Stephanie Vaquer. I'm not saying now. I'm not saying in a month or 2 months or 3 months or 4 months. It may be at WrestleMania. They might hold this off until SummerSlam next year. We don't know.
I hope
Don't
they
know.
wait till Mania, but I have a feeling we're getting it by Survivor Series. That's what I have a feeling.
I don't know. I mean, unless if they do like a women's war games match, which I'm kind of done with.
I hope they only do one War Games. I don't think everybody needs War Games,
Yeah,
bro. Because I think they're doing War Games with NXT and TNA also.
I think that'd be pretty cool. But the thing is, I think Stephanie's going to have a nice run. I'm not saying it's going to be Roman-esque or Charlotte-esque.
Bro, she's gonna
I
have the
feel
title
that
for like 2 years. Watch. Just watch.
I think Stephanie will have that title. If I would, me personally, if I would put a pin on it, I'll say Royal Rumble. She'll have that title till Royal Rumble.
Stephanie Vaquer only have the title till the Royal Rumble, and she won it
I would
3 months
I
on
would
it
say,
into her
I would
debut.
say,
You're tripping.
I would say, okay. So what is it, Huli? Is it that? Is it that? That she's going to have a nice, credible title run? Is she going to be champion through WrestleMania? Or is she going to give that title up to somebody like an Oscar? Or if it's going to happen before then it's going to be Survivor Series, like you're saying, she's going to lose to Rhea. Is she going to give Io another shot? And Io's going to take that opportunity, but
I just feel like, I mean, she's already beaten pretty much all of these women, so now she's got the title. So all these women somebody's gonna beat her and take the title back. I just don't see any scenario, any time in the next year at least, where Stephanie's gonna lose that title. And especially because I don't know what they're doing with Tiffany Stratton, but this three-way match makes me think that maybe she's really injured and they're taking the title off of Tiffany, which I hope they're not, because if she wins, then we get Tiffany versus Stephanie at Crown Jewel, which I'd rather see than any other match, to be honest. But I don't know what the status of Tiffany Stratton is. But if she's injured and she's got to cough up the title, then for sure look that Stephanie's gonna be the A1 queen for a long time. If she has a credible like title run and her feuds make sense, it doesn't matter to me. But this is WWE we're talking about. They just latch onto something, they shove it right to the top, and then they just squeeze every last drop out of it and then some until we can't take it anymore, you know? And that's what I'm worried about. It's nothing to do with Stephanie personally or as a character or as a wrestler. Like, all of her is great, but
I think we have nothing to worry about. I think
I hope you're right.
tomorrow night is going to be a little celebration, of course, and then somebody's going to come out, whether it be
You think
Oscar,
someone's going to come out and challenge her? Yeah. Yeah.
whether it be Oscar, whether it be Rhea, whether it be Io. Wow, touchdown Chicago. Dallas ain't winning this game.
Wait, what? Touchdown Chicago?
Dallas ain't winning this game.
Who's Chicago's quarterback? Is it? Oh, it's that one kid, huh?
Yeah, Caleb Williams.
Ugh, I don't like that dude.
Yeah.
What's the score?
They just scored. It's going to be 7-0.
First quarter, second.
First, it just started. It just started.
Are the Bears good? The Bears aren't really good, are they? I don't think they're that good.
I don't know. I can't even really say. Everything about Chicago sucks except the Bulls when Jordan was good.
Anyways, I'm gonna get out of here, Otis. I didn't. If I screwed you up your whole show and shit, on my bad, bro. I didn't. I just wanted to explain my piece real quick. That's all. I didn't know you hadn't done your intro or anything like that. And I know you're trying to get back to calling the game and being with your people. So thanks for just letting me explain
You good.
my part, bro.
You good. You good. You good, bro. Appreciate you coming on, man.
I'll be
Again,
in the chat, bro. I'll be in
good
the
job
chat.
yesterday, man. Great job yesterday, bro.
Thank you, man. Thank you for the love. I appreciate that.
No
My
problem, man.
voice is shot today, bro. I don't know how streamers do it. It really, it takes the life out of me. Just that like 4 or 5 hours that I was live. I feel like I got hit by a bus, bro. For real.
Yeah, I feel you on that one, man. I feel you on
It's a
that one.
hard.
I didn't even go live and just all the wrestling, you know what I'm saying? All the wrestling from yesterday, like screw AEW. Like all out was so goddamn predictable. The only thing I didn't predict was Chris Statlander becoming the AEW Women's Champion. How good is that going to do? You're going to lose the title to Mercedes Moné next week. Like it's over.
Or
It's
is she
over.
gonna win and then they're gonna build a feud between them two?
It's over. It's over. It's over. Like
Everything in that company that happens is very random and out of the clear blue. I feel like.
I'm like at this point I give two shits about AEW. I'm never gonna watch AEW. I'm sorry. I'm never gonna watch AEW because it's just illogical bullshit. They'll give you just great matches, no storyline, no substance, nothing to chew and sink your teeth into. It's just like here you go. Hey, here's this great match. There it is. Fuck
You know what they
AEW.
remind me of?
Fuck all everything AE. Fuck all the sickos that like AEW. I don't give two shits about all stupid, all erratic wrestling. That's exactly what it is. Because everybody up in there is just stupid. So
You know who they remind me of? You remember back in the day, like when you were trying to get a TV or like furniture and you didn't have like the money to buy it, you'd go to that place where you could like rent it and then you'd pay money on it until you owned it, but they would charge
yeah.
you interest, like Aaron's or Rent a Center. That's what AEW is like in the wrestling world to me. They're like the Aaron's of pro wrestling.
But yeah, man. But
Rent a wrestler.
rental wrestler, yes, that's what it's called. The rental wrestler.
Much love,
So
Otis. Have a good stream, bro.
all right, bro. Appreciate you, Julie. That was Hologram. He came on. He wanted to get his piece in and stuff like that. At the end of the day, I don't think it was too early at all for Stephanie Bakura to win that title. 3 months in, obviously Triple H trusts her. Triple H wants her to run with the title to see what she can do. I don't think it's really gonna, mess up really anything. I think it's just more time to get credible people in front of her to battle. We're gonna have NXT call-ups pretty soon, I'm assuming. That's going to probably go out to Stephanie Bakura and that Women's World Championship. Hopefully, they pay their dues the right way. But it is what it is, though. So, yeah, Raw, NXT, and SmackDown. I mean, it's just straight WWE over here. I watch. I look at. I look at AEW just to see what type of bullshit that they do. That's just about it. You know what I'm saying? I can't stand what I cannot stand John Moxley in AEW with the creative way he has in AEW. I cannot stand Mercedes Moné. Absolutely makes me want to throw up. She absolutely makes me want to throw the fuck up with the way that she's going about. And that's how I feel about Mercedes Moné. Hold that ball, boy. Good run. I cannot stand AEW. Jungle Stupid. Jack Perry came back today and yesterday and reunited with Luchasaurus. So Jurassic Express, I guess, is back or whatever. That's going to do nothing. That's going to do absolutely. It's not going to be no needle mover or nothing like that. Fuck AEW. I don't want AEW back in my city ever again with the bullshit that they like to do on TV, insulting our intelligence and stuff. But you sickos who have less of a pea brain of a mind don't understand it. Oh, great matches, great matches, great matches, great matches. If that's what you want, go watch GCW, you idiots. Go watch XWX or MX or whatever that other extreme ass. Go watch some backyard wrestling. You like people damn near dying and shit like that on TV and stuff like that. That's not wrestling. That's borderline murder on live TV. Showcase right in front of you. Now get your ass up there! Let's go, CD. They don't hurt CD Lamb. They don't hurt CD Lamb. Number 78 offense and number 99 defense. Yeah, I think the fix is in this game. There's coaches to live up, just the ankle gets rolled and receiver. They're just not in those positions very often when they're dealing with linebackers. And sometimes they will keep on saying those in the backfield. Anyways, let's get back into this game, man. Look at that. That was a late hit. That man. I don't care. Throw some punches. Throw some fists. Throw some fists. At least y'all got. At least y'all damn Cowboys show like y'all got some fire in y'all. Throw a fist. Punch the shit out of that motherfucker. Shit. And now CD done hurt his ankle. There goes the rest of my parlays for the fucking weekend. So a total of what? $600 something dollars? Gone. 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 It's over. We're going to have to sit here and rely on Dak Prescott. Well, we do got George Pickens, so, but, you know, there's that. Steeler is coming in and adding a new element to this Dallas offense, and he delivers there. Well, tight, bro, like, he's kind of all over that. But the precision of the pass and the decisiveness is what I like. Right, had a little help over the top. You could be impressed on that. Shout out to my boy Hayden, man. And it was somebody. It's somebody's birthday on the. Somebody's birthday that I know on TikTok. Oh, good run on TikTok. It's her birthday. I gotta get her name. Hold on, what the fuck is that? All right, give me a second, y'all. I gotta go check on the puppies. Be right back. Oh, I'm not done ranting. Spam there. What does that mean other than he likes the hand product, man? He definitely likes that. We've actually cut a lot of those hand products out by the pudginess in his face that's gone. Hold on, y'all. Get some of those reads that are more a little bit more gray and black and white. No one likes to see CD Lamb with the
just going for an team. Sanders, the former Eagle, spent some time in Carolina, did not go well down there for him, and he's got a nice 1-2 a short-handed round. And the Cowboys have a look like they're going to go. Oh, yeah. Shocking. Perry decided to do what he wants. Well, that gives us a moment to tell you this tonight. Very exciting. Anthony Andrews and Ken Jones, those 99 people, 100 players compete in seemingly simple games. But only one. Keep it locked up, Fox. But 99 special events tonight in football. So it's 8 a.m. Yes. Fired up. We got on the show. Getting up QBA. Draft long can't wait to watch. Bring on Brandon. That's it. It'll go in 1 week. 53 yards for him. This is long for these men. 64 yards. 64 yards. The game in overtime. Bobby Smart. So the Cowboys get on the board, but they are concerned for their superstar wide receivers. So CD Lamb on the tank. See if he can make it back with that ankle. Cowboys on the board, big 10 lead.
An unrelenting itch. When moderate to severe eczema is uncontrolled by treatment, get itch relief fast. Continue for a spot. Quick.
All right. It's hot in here. Hold on, y'all.
Do not take if allergic to pneumonia. Serious reactions may occur, some severe. Tell your doctor about any medicines you take. If you experience hives or plan to receive a live vaccine, the most common side effects are headaches, the same hives and bustling. Ask about BiggOh today. You love to travel.
Turn on the fan a little bit more.
Unlimited double miles on everything you buy.
Just a little light up in here. There we go.
Collection of luxuries, California, Capital One Travel. What's in your wallet?
You've earned this, so hold it up high.
Ooh,
Just give it.
starting to sweat a little bit.
You give your whole heart because it feels good.
Whew.
You.
Yeah, it's 3-7. Damn, I ain't even got the score up here. Let me do this real quick.
There's no reason
I can delete that one. Delete that one. I can delete that one.
With Hotels.com, members save up 20% with that discount. You would stay at a place with a killer spa. Hotels.com. Members save up to 20% at hundreds of thousands of hotels.
Hold on.
Take your buds. Turn it up. Take your buds off.
All right, 3-7. Chicago is up, and they are getting the ball next. Yeah, I done lost every single last one of my parlays, so I can really care less about this game now. I mean, I'm gonna watch my Cowboys, but I can care less about the rest of the parlays. Is what I'm saying. And now CD is hurt. So Kratos says anybody who watches AEW gets zero coochie and has an erectile dysfunction. 0-3 Charger, whipping Arthur. Oh man. How about them? Yeah. Yeah. I didn't pick the Seahawks. There was nobody on the Seahawks for me to pick in my parlays. There was absolutely nobody on the Seahawks for me to pick in my parlays.
You think about Ryan Schottenheimer. How about this? You've grown up from learning from one of the greats, right? And he said to us when we talked to him this week, Tom, he said, I'll tell you what, there
was nobody to pick. Nobody to pick. Hell, I'm gonna start betting on baseball now.
Just like that. I thought that was a great thing to say. Yeah, football is a people.
Yep.
It's about the connection and caring you have.
Yep, looks like this season is over. This season is over for the Cowboys. I mean, I'm still hoping that they'll put it together. I'm still hoping that they'll pull it together. Touchdown Chicago. Bears are up 14-3 now. I told you, only thing you got I told you the only thing you gotta do is just keep going deep on them. They suck, bro. The Cowboys suck. The defense suck, the offense suck. I don't want to hear it from nobody, bro. I don't want to hear shit from nobody. Look, I've said it at the beginning of the year. I said we'll see. I'm not gonna be excited. It's fucking. I really don't want my anger and pissed off and just everything just to go just to look. We already started off the live stream just very, very, very rocky, very rocky. But it's over and done with, bro. It's over and done with, bro. I said it before the season started. I said we'll see, because I don't trust whatever Dallas got going on. I don't trust nothing Dallas got going on. Prove to me that everything is right. It's over. It's over. It ain't even second quarter and this game is over, bro. It's over. Trayvon Diggs is absolutely trash. Get rid of him. Get rid of Trayvon Diggs. Go find somebody who can fucking defend. It's over. Dak Prescott, Dakota Prescott, he's trash, bro. Fuck his ankle. Fuck everything that he worked on in the offseason, the weight loss. He's sorry. He's garbage. He's trash. The play calling sucks. It's garbage. It's trash. Matt Eberflus, the defensive coordinator for the Cowboys, you are dog shit. You are before dog shit. You're garbage, Matt Eberflus. It's over. It's over. I don't trust the Cowboys. And this is coming from a Cowboy fan. So, they might be.
We did see him go into the tent Cowboys are saying he's questionable to return, obviously, with an ankle injury.
Nice questionable return. Yep. There goes all of my there goes my picks. Everything's done. It's finished now. Everything's lost. Did you see that shit? Why the fuck did you? Dak had a wide open person downfield and got scared and checked it down. What a bitch.
They're trying to run this. Down and over and get it back to Turpin across the field.
Oh my goodness. Absolutely terrible. These damn Cowboys are god awful, bro. That's a nice run by Williams. He's the only right now. George Pickens and Javonte Williams are the only bright spot of this offense. The defense, garbage. Defense is garbage, bro. Damn, man. Oof. At least my Sooners are doing good, bro. Man, can we fucking get rid of Miles Sanders, please? He is this no. Miles Sanders doesn't even help out at all, bro. I was gonna say he helps out this much. He doesn't even help out at all. At least the Thunder, and we're gonna win it again. We're gonna go back to back. My OKC Thunder are gonna go back to back. We're gonna be the two-time champs, two-time NBA champs. OKC Thunder. What up, John? What's going on, bro? Appreciate you. Hit the follow button. Hop on YouTube and hit the subscribe button. Look at that. Here come the pressure. Here come the pressure. All right, Tolbert. And Tolbert sucks, bro. Jalen Tolbert, he's the most slowest receiver we have on our damn team, bro. What are you going to win? As far as what? George Pickens remind me of Gallup. Yeah. Yep. He definitely does the Gallup thing. Look. Between people saying American football is fake, and it's rigged and stuff like that, I don't give a shit. It's entertainment. All right? It's something to do and something to watch when you're not at work and you're chilling at home. It doesn't matter to me. It's a gridiron game. All sports are rigged. All sports are fake. All sports are fake. Baseball is rigged. Football is rigged. Soccer is rigged. Hockey is rigged. Tennis is probably. The Olympics is probably rigged for all I know. I'm just saying. If one sport is rigged, then all sport is rigged too. WWE is a better American creation. It's also scripted too, so you can say that's rigged too, depending on who's running it. Whether if it be Vince McMahon, Tony Khan, or goddamn Triple H, it's all rigged. We need to draft the Water Boy. I wish the Water Boy would be defense by himself, man. All quarterbacks would be scared of the Water Boy. Yeah, it's entertainment. Holy says the only sport that's hard to rig is golf. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Hell, even bowling is rigged.
Nothing is better than spending a
All of it is rigged. Like in reality,
wash, gentle, soft, and fresh.
man, I have not smoked nothing today, man. I'm literally on edge, bro. I literally can snap at any moment. My limit is boiling over, and I'm trying to keep it cool. I'm trying to keep it PG. I'm trying to woosah, trying to bring it back. You know what I'm saying? Worst Cowboys quarterback, in my opinion. In my opinion,
So much more. Inside and out. It's designed for the family, the road trip, and the most demanding.
Troy Aikman won us champion. Probably Quincy Carter. Probably Quincy Carter be the worst quarterback we've ever had. But I'm just trying to I'm trying to keep it under control. I'm trying to maintain without snapping every goddamn. I'm trying to keep it up under control. All right? Excuse me for a second. I forgot it was on. I'm trying to now. Stop shit. I don't want to stroke out, please. I know you like me. I know you like me. No, hell, I don't.
But Stevie Lamb did not know super grace on that run when you see he's coming out. He's not feeling it. Motion across. It's on there with Brighton. Just can't quite push off. Rolled that thing pretty good. Probably get
Now CD's out. Game over. Oh, look, Dak ain't got nobody in the backfield with him. Now you got Miles Sanders. And Tyler Guyton just jumped for a false start. This fucking team sucks, bro. Get back. No.
This is CD Lamb's ankle. It's pretty close. It's pretty inflamed. For a lot of positions, like if you're a clunky, slow, not normal quarterback guy, ankle strain doesn't bother you. When you're from 4-3, you're most electric receivers.
CD's done for the day. Now it's 3rd and 8. Dak back to pass, throws, incomplete, almost intercepted.
In the middle of that, too, he's had a strong start to this game. And the Cowboys will settle for a field goal try. You got Pickens one-on-one, it's not one-on-one, it's actually cover 2. Stevenson does a nice job, but anytime that ball's tipped up in the air in zone defense.
This has been a terrible month for me. A terrible, horrible month for me, man. And everything's just building up to anger and frustration and shit like that. It's like I get irritated so easily. I get pissed so fucking easy these days, bro. Like I get triggered very easily. Thank God for Brandon Aubrey. But I'm gonna try to push through this shit, man. I'm gonna try to push through this shit, bro, because I'm overboard. I am boiling over with all types of anger and shit. Like I am. I swear to God, I am, bro. And I'm just, I've like been fed up with a bunch of bullshit this month. This month alone. It's hard. It's difficult. It's very difficult. Shit. We need the 99 2000 Cowboys back. I don't know what we need. We need something because Dak is not going to be the guy that's going to get us a goddamn Super Bowl. It's not going to happen. The offensive line that we got is not going to be the offensive line that's going to get us a Super Bowl. The defense is not going to be the fucking defense we get to get a Super Bowl. I've said this, and at this point, I don't care. I don't care if I say this. I don't care if I get banned or struck from this from YouTube or whatever. The Cowboys will never win a Super Bowl until Jerry Jones is either gone or dearly departed. Same shit we said about Vince McMahon. Everybody was sitting, jumping around, hooting and hollering last week because they beat the Giants. Because they beat the fucking Giants. Russell Wilson exposed the defense. If I'm the Chicago Bears, if I'm whoever the Cowboys are playing, if I'm the Green Bay Packers, the Green Bay Packers are finna eat us for lunch, dinner, breakfast, supper, all of that. Even though they just lost to the Cleveland fucking Browns. Dallas is the worst. I would choose, if the Cowboys were playing the Jets, I would choose the Jets over the Cowboys. If William and Mary's all-girls school had a football team, I would pick them over the Dallas Cowboys. At this point, I'll pick Vanderbilt over the Dallas Cowboys. I'll pick Sam Houston State over the Cowboys. I will pick Oklahoma State over the damn Dallas Cowboys. And now Caleb Williams is going to run. My blood pressure is extremely high right now, bro. Woo!
There's such a perfect play mentality in Detroit. So here I can call something and button. The quarterback can kind of make something happen. He's like, and I need to be okay with that because he's such a cerebral coach. And you're a cerebral coach. You see everything.
You go online and you hear all these people talking about, shout out to my boy Angry Cowboys fan, but bro, what eyes are you looking at? We can support our team all we want in terms of what they do out here on the fucking field. Malik Hooker almost had an interception. Not happening. The Cowboys ain't had a fucking interception, ain't had a fucking turnover all year. Same thing with my OU Sooners, but guess what? You want to know what the difference? My Sooners are winning.
A lot of the reasons why Ben Johnson came here when he saw the skill set that Caleb Williams has been.
But this is what you Cowboy haters love, don't y'all? Y'all love to see my blood pressure blowing my goddamn hat off my fucking head, don't y'all? That's what y'all want to see. That's what y'all want to see. That's what they want to see, Dallas. Can't fucking tackle. Donovan Wilson, you suck, dude. You got Cheeto flamed last week.
Nice job here by Caleb Williams. Like, look at decisiveness on that last throw.
God damn it.
In that short zone and just takes the ball.
Man, if I had some cash, I'd be at the casino right now. I'll say fuck this game. I'll be at the casino. I'm overly pissed off, man. My body temperature is raising and stuff, man. I'm getting Come on, defense. Show me something, defense. That's what we needed. We need yesterday's Sooners. We need yesterday's Sooners. We need them to come play the Chicago Bears. Put on the Dallas Cowboy uniform and beat the Dallas Cowboys. We need them. Woo-wee. Woo-wee. I'm going to get lightheaded. I need to chill. I need to try to chill. Almost a block. Come on, Turk. Come on, Turk. Come on, Turk. Nice return. Decent return. Nice return. Well, Dallas Cowboys did have a turnover last week against the Giants. I forgot all about that.
Chicago number 23. Dallas will continue to the end of the play. It's first down and 10. Timeout.
Why? They're not going to do nothing with it. They ain't going to do a goddamn thing with this. Fuck ass Cowboys. Dallas, what's these girls? Cowgirls. Like the fucking cheerleader team could probably come out there and put up 15, 20 points. Fuck, man. I want to punch something. I really want to punch something. How hard is this? Can I punch my computer square in the fucking face? Shit. I done wasted what smoke I did have, so fuck it. I don't care. Oh, I'm so fucking irritated. Oh my god. I am far blown over irritated. Man, I'm telling you, the irritation. Man, fuck this shit, man. I'm finna run my intro, man. I need a second, y'all. So I'll be back in a minute, all right? I'll be back.
Get ready for some fun and excitement with your boy, BiggOh. News, rumors, PLEs, and Dallas Cowboy watch-alongs. You better believe it's going to get crazy and psycho. So grab your beverages and your snacks. And like BiggOh always says, if you got it, spark it.
All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Woo! Okay.
definitely a challenge, although I will say Dallas is more suited this year to have CD go out for 3/4 of the game than they were in the past. You still have
So
to the number one.
I needed that. I just need a couple seconds to kind of get myself together. Woo! All right. You know what? Let's see if we can turn it around, okay? Let's see if we can turn it around. Jesus Christ, man.
No one knows about his skills and how to use it.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Excuse me. Jesus H. Christ.
I say a lot of nice things. Hold on, he is very like far side of the field. And that tackle.
What do you mean I only have 3 lineups, bro?
So we'll get back to Dennis in a second.
Dude, oh my God.
Need it to be okay. Injury time.
Sorry. It's okay. It's
I
okay.
checked Allstate first and saved hundreds
It's okay.
on car insurance. Unfortunately, I didn't check it during the Georgia market.
It's all right. It's all right. It's okay.
But we
Holy man, I wish you was here, bro. I wish you was here, bro.
Checking Allstate first.
PC, I wish you was here, bro.
Boss. Done.
I need to
I checked
smoke.
Allstate first and saved hundreds. That's good.
Why don't you just stop watching, man? Because if I stop watching, then what I'm going to do for the next hour and a half? Just sit here and look pretty for y'all? Hell. If I don't even have a fucking VPN. Otherwise, I'll say fuck the Dallas game. Let's rewatch WrestlePalooza. I actually thought about that too last night at work. I thought about that because some told me that Dallas was going to piss this away. Some told me that these dumbass Cowboys are going to piss this away, and we got mindless dumbass idiots who are Cowboy fans still believing instead of understanding what Jerry Jones is doing.
Yeah, that's where I got my start, I guess. And we lived
Dallas will make. No, I don't want them to make a comeback. I don't want Dallas to make no fucking comeback. No, lose. I want them to lose because they're going to lose next week. They're going to lose the week after that, and they're going to lose the week after that. I don't want them to make a comeback. No.
it toughens a girl up.
I want Jerry Jones gone. That's the only thing I want for Christmas. Is Jerry Jones. That's the only thing I want for my birthday. Is Jerry Jones gone. Out of there. I'm going to chain smoke the fuck out of my blacks, bro. I need to chill, bro. Hell.
Some good news is for me, Edmonds is fine.
I don't give a fuck about none of Chicago players, man. Go to the south side of Chicago and see if he's going to be fine. That's a good play. That's a good play. That's a good play. That was actually the first fucking good play by Dak Prescott.
Didn't realize how open he was. Right, his eyes just caught in the wrong place. Play action fake for sure, but Pickens out there standing out there like he's out to practice.
Pickens got to be the number one now.
Easy. Get it to a big fella, get him upfield. We like to this run, we've seen a lot in this time.
Somebody focusing on the run. Obviously, the running game is okay, but they go right back to that bullshit they've been doing the past 2 or 3 years. Good job, Williams. Good job. We have a running back. We got a running back. We actually have a running back. Let's use him. Fuck. Boy, this is probably gonna be the most. This is probably gonna be the most sailor swearing, smoking, yelling, rant. Shit. Get the likes up, man. Get the likes up, please. Please. Please get the likes up. Please get the likes up. God damn it. Get the likes up!
So you were having a hard time saying good things about Dennis Allen. So now we show him as a penalty as you know. 2020 vote by number 92. He was the 12th player running off the field and did not make it out of bounds. Also offside when he exited the field. Number 92.
Damn, they just called this man out on TV.
He's trying to run off Hardy, and he just got to try to get maybe that direction.
Bro, what are you doing, bro? Who is this guy? Timu Jew. I'll get the like up if you call me on Discord and we debate race and religion. Bro, you can take that elsewhere, bro. I don't get into none of that. That's not my forte. That's not my lane. And I don't step into that. People get killed over that, apparently. So, I appreciate it, but no thank you, sir. No thank you. You can have that.
Not seen this style of play. When the Cowboys in a while, downhill, a little marky ball, full of guards, full of tackles, get those shoulder pads down and pound that rock.
They're right there. Good touchdown. Good one-handed touchdown. Good one-handed touchdown. Good touchdown. They actually scored. Oh, my goodness. What y'all going to do? Y'all going to go for two? Try to tie it up?
Similar to the play earlier, kind of lollies right to sleep again. No, I'm going to go inside. Oh, no, I'm going to go back out and just get that big palm up there. That puts it right on the money. So
They're going for two. Move that. We got a tie game, y'all. We got a tie game.
Looking super comfortable today. Stay in the pocket. Delivered A+ throw.
0-0 now. 0-0.
This is the new Dell.
0-0. Can anybody, Cody, PC, I don't know if you're still here. Hop in your goddamn car and bring your ass over here. Like I don't give a goddamn. You need gas money, I got you. Get your ass over here before I start breaking shit, please.
So you can get busy doing things.
What did you? Yeah, I'm live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. Nobody will get killed. Nah, but at the same time, bro, I ain't trying to get banned from nothing. I'm not trying to get banned from nothing or anything like that. That's just a lane I don't get into. Respectfully, that's just a lane I don't get into. I don't talk religion and I don't talk race. I don't do none of that. I don't do that. Respectfully, I don't do that. That's not my lane. I have somebody you can talk to about that. My boy Jeremy. That's all. Hey, hopefully he'll have his shit back up and going really soon, and I can direct you to him. But I don't do none of that. That's just not me. That is not me. Man, fuck Aaron Rodgers, man.
8 years, just gone.
Sledge-hit Doc is back with an explosive.
Oh man.
Doc, season premiere, Tuesday on Fox.
Celebrities? Which celebrities are we like? You can tell how old an onion is by counting its rings. True. Don't miss TV Box tomorrow on Fox.
Teen romances on Tubi will be free forever.
You mean I have to pick between Brad and Chad forever?
Chad. Who's Chad?
Fuck, man.
Team is moving the ball on offense. Cowboys are more methodical than the Bears and big.
I apologize for the way I am, y'all. I'm so sorry for the way that I am.
7:57 to go. And this kick will go in the end zone. The Bears will take over. We go downstairs to EA.
Kev, we're gonna show you Brian Schottenheimer's reaction here after Dallas ties it up. And I gotta tell you, I was standing right next to him. You can just feel this. And this is exactly what his quarterback, Prescott, told us. We have
Lord have mercy.
a good fit between you and this entire team.
Whew.
Genuine. He's an energy guy.
It's hot as shit in my house. I'm over here sweating. I'm angry. I'm livid. I'm trying to keep it PG. I'm trying to calm down and bring it down to a minimum.
Swift has got 6 yards. And while the Cowboys run game has flourished, the Bears run game has not. I know it's driving Ben Johnson a little bit nuts so far.
Well,
Man, fuck Ben Johnson.
explosive runs, but you're right. The efficiency hasn't quite been there. Especially
Ben can suck my Johnson. No homo. Fuck yeah, I need the goddamn dispensary, bro. I ain't got no cash. I ain't got no cash. If anybody want to help me go to the goddamn dispensary, the cash app is at the bottom. I don't need it. I just want y'all to hit that thumbs up. That's all I want. Jump.
Hang on, we'll see what this is. The Cowboys love this kid. It's 16 and a half sacks in most of the college last year. So the speed.
Mine takes debit. There's a few that takes debit, but that's kind of out of my way to go way over. Man, that's. But yeah, it's just the ones that do take the debit. They so far out the way, man. I might as well be going to work.
A very pleasant surprise for this offense, KB. If they rebuilt this offense,
I'm gonna get it together, y'all. I'm gonna get it together, man. I apologize again, man. I'm sorry. Did you guys like the thumbnail? Did you guys like the thumbnail I put up? That'll make me a little happy. Good tackle. Good job, defense. Oh, Dicky Zua, good job. Did you guys like the thumbnail, man? That'll make me a little happy if y'all like the thumbnail. At least if y'all like the thumbnail, that will chill me out. That would chill me out if y'all like it. Man, appreciate you, Mike, Patrick. Thank you, bros, man. Thank you, man. All right. Come on. Let's go, defense. Let's go, defense. Bring the pressure. Screen. Dallas sucks, bro. Defense is getting torched, man. Matt Eberflus, you're fired. Jerry Jones fired Eberflus. Go get a real defensive coordinator. Who the fuck is 13? That's not Overshown, is it? Man, they're gonna. This is a joke. It's a fucking joke. Trayvon Diggs needs to get off the fucking field. He is trash now. He is not the Trayvon Diggs from a few years ago. He's garbage. He needs to go. Bye-bye. Trade him. Send him to Green Bay, too. There you go. Good job. Lord Jesus Almighty. Holy cheese and crackers, man. Come on. Come on, defense.
Good run stuff there. Just forcing DeAndre Swift to.
I have not screamed or yelled in a very, very, very long time. So you already know it's already built up. Watch the pass. Play action. Oh, that hit the ground. That hit the ground. Thank you. Quick passes is what Chicago is going to do unless you can't force no fucking pressure on the fucking quarterback. Caleb Williams looked like an all-pro quarterback out there.
Sometimes the easy ones are the hard ones, and it takes a lot of years and a lot of work.
Shout out to my boy King AK-47, man. Look how fucking soft they playing to the outside, bro. Oh my God, Donovan Wilson actually broke up a pass play. Oh my God, after getting torched 1,500 times last week by Russell fucking Wilson, Russell Sierra Wilson, by Mr. Sierra, the fuck? I got a headache.
Saves a touchdown, and now it's a field goal attempt for Carlos Santos. He's 30 yards out.
All right.
So Chicago's
Little. 17-14.
Training day starts with yourself. First away. Squad, first ball.
Did you hear Doug Baldwin's comments on Russ recently? I have not. And I respect Doug Baldwin. He was a cold receiver, man.
Instead of late where I keep my mental game strong. Gotta keep my energy right.
Woo. All right.
Papa John's. For a very limited time, we got free pizza. Yo, tell them what it is.
Buy any
All right.
pizza regular menu price, get one large one.
Dude, Doug Baldwin was that dude. That dude.
Better be all Papa John's.
That dude. And if somebody picked off the ball, he'll come hit you too. He'll come hit you too.
Okay, thank you so much. I was about to say that.
You want to look. Hold up. Let me get in front of y'all. I'm gonna show y'all something really cute that really just brought my level down to like bare minimum. Them two right there. These two right here.
You gotta look off the safety before when the safety rotates down.
Yeah, I'm talking about you, baby.
Nobody knows football.
They're such good doggies. I love them. I love them so much. Y'all know how I feel about my puppies. I don't need to explain that. Y'all know how I feel about my puppies. Oh shit. Man, shout out to everybody, man. Of course, Hooli. Where's Eddie? I'm used to having Eddie here, man. Eddie's not here. And everybody else, man. Shout out to JD and the rest of the crew, man. And that's another thing, man. Boy, today is just going to be a day of me just getting a lot of shit off my goddamn chest, ain't it? So I've noticed something. A lot of y'all might have noticed that I don't be in JD's chat a lot. Bro, that chat has changed so much, man, to the point to where if I come in there and say what's up, nobody speaks to me. Nobody. Nobody says a goddamn thing. I'm a fucking mod in this goddamn chat. Let me turn back around. It has changed. It's a bunch of weird ass motherfuckers up in there, man. And it's a lot of negativity. Cut in you. And it's a lot of negativity. It's ever since this tribalism with AEW and WWE happened, man. JD's chat is two sides, man. I just can't anymore. I just can't. That's why I let my membership lapse and all that other stuff. Like I just can't no more, bro. And certain people that become mods, they just act like they high and mighty now and all this stuff. Like, that's not what JD's chat used to be, man. That's not what JD's chat used to be, bro. I used to go in JD's chat, have fun, laugh, conversate. It's not like that no more, bro. It's not even like that no more, bro. It's not even like that no more, bro. And shout out to everybody who still goes to JD. JD's still my boy. I'm still subscribed. I'm always gonna listen to what JD got to say or whatever because sometimes I like to see if his thought process is as similar as mine. And I agree with JD. I agree with JD on some things, and I disagree on JD with some things too. Quit throwing to Tolbert, man. He sucks, dog. He's slow. Oh man, Scripps, what's going on, Scripps, man? Good to see you, bro. Hey, I thought you was out doing the Lord's work, So I don't really expect you here on Sundays, man. But thank you for being here, man. Thank you. Hey, good shit last night for your WrestlePalooza show, man. I couldn't hop on your channel. I couldn't even hop on Who's channel. Both my phones were getting ready to die out and all that other stuff, man. Yesterday was just terrible, man. Kind of like right now with these damn Dallas Cowboys.
A lot of bodies there at the line of scrimmage for Dak to deal with in protection. It's a little unsettling, and you haven't seen this playbook that's coming out.
Pray for me, Scripps. Pray for me. Ask the Lord to protect me from myself, protect me from everything else, man, because I'm up there today. I am up there. I'm way up there. I am to the moon. Pray for me, Scripps. Get it back there, Anger. Dallas can't force no turnovers. Oh. Oh my God. I need a drink. 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 I need a fucking drink. Excuse me. I need a drink. I need a drink. I need a drink.
Quarterback today. Lots of completions, very efficient with Dak Prescott, not as many yards, a lot of short passes. Caleb Williams, inefficient percentage-wise, only at 54%, so he's had a 65-yard touchdown and a 35-yard touchdown.
And that's played this
Dallas defense a lot like they did in the Giants game last week. They've got keep them from dropping the ball when you give up all those yards in one play. Defense, DJ Moore. He's a strong receiver. That's fine. Williams opens this week. You know, I feel like he could be kind of like a Debo Samuel type guy, and that's part of running the ball. Yeah, he's a big, powerful guy. They brought him here to play receiver.
Say, what the fuck is up with this room, man? Why is it so fucking hot up in this bitch?
He's a really dynamic player. So strong. He's running through guys. One way to get the ball easily, put him in the back, hand it to him. 2-minute warning. It's up by 3.
Thoughts on WrestlePalooza? I thought WrestlePalooza was a good show. A very good show. Did I watch All Out? No. Fuck AEW. I can't wait until when AEW is done, I am going to dance my motherfucking ass off. I think everybody will shut the fuck up once AEW is finished. Yeah. Oh, I got my drink. Fuck that shit. I'm too over the top right now. And I can't even calm down. I cannot calm down right now.
Because of a feature that's coming soon.
A couple of shots to get me good.
You could change your definition of soon. Or you could just...
So, in my opinion, WrestlePalooza was mid. A lot of people, I'm pretty sure a lot of people thought WrestlePalooza was mid. I thought it was a good show. There wasn't a lot of surprises. I think the so-called surprises that they announced was bullshit. That could have been saved for a Raw or a fucking SmackDown. Stephanie McMahon going into the 2026 Hall of Fame. So what? So fucking what? So motherfucking what? Pat McAfee is back. I think everybody should have expected that, being that it was on ESPN.
Well, on that last run, this is Darnell Wright, the right tackle. His right hand kind of got caught here at DJ Moore. And you see that obviously he's in pain. And so Theo did it.
Yeah, she has a show on ESPN, Stephanie's Places. But who cares? That doesn't warrant a Hall of Fame induction. This defense is going to be the death of the Dallas Cowboys, I swear.
Not let the Dallas Cowboys touch the ball here. 2 timeouts remaining. Let's just get this ball downfield. At least put ourselves in a position to get the field goal.
Tom Brady. Shut the fuck up. You're the GOAT, but shut the fuck up, bro. They're gonna run the fuck out of them, man. I swear, all of this is making me want to quit YouTube altogether. All this is making me want to stop YouTube altogether, man. Fuck, man.
Special team surprises. The Packers lose to the Browns as time runs out. The Eagles block the Rams from getting to 3-0, and another game-winning drive for the Bucs instead.
And she has a show there, so it made sense why they announced it last night. Is what I'm saying. Yeah, I agree with that. Maybe they also wanted to make sure that Triple H and Stephanie is like the first husband and wife in the Hall of Fame.
And we'll call it 2. Sanborn, the X-Bear there.
Oh.
13 left. And that philosophy of just handing the ball off again. It's just
Crown Jewel will be next month at 7 a.m. Central. Oh, I thought it'd be like 4 o'clock in the morning. Fuck these glasses, man. What are you gonna do, defense? They fucking suck, man. This defense is garbage. And here's another thing. And what I can't stand is that the media will not question the Cowboys on it. They won't say shit to Jerry Jones about. Woo, shit. No pressure. No pressure. No pressure. No pressure. You know what? Here's what I'm finna do. Here's what I'm finna do. Here's what I'm finna do. I'm gonna go ahead and give them a touchdown. I'm going to give Chicago their touchdown. That way I ain't got to touch my keyboard for a while. Because Dallas ain't finna do shit. I'm dead serious, man. I'm dead serious, man. I'm really starting to not enjoy doing this live stream shit anymore, man. I'm really starting not to do this live stream shit anymore. It's really not getting fun. It's getting more frustrated than anything. What is my goddamn lighter, man? Excuse me. Here come a pass play. Excuse me. Pass play, throw, touchdown. Told you. I ain't gotta touch my keyboard for a while. It's over. It is over. And I'm sick and tired of every time a team scores, they got to pan the camera over to Dak Prescott. What the fuck is he going to do? What is Dak Prescott fucking going to do out there? Not a goddamn thing. He's going to throw a pick. He's going to blow the fucking game. It's over. This game is over. This game is fucking over. He already got 2. It's over, bro. It's over, bro. I'm finna tweet this out right now. I'm finna go tweet this shit out right fucking now. Live. All caps. The hashtag Dallas The Dallas Cowboys are the worst defensive and offensive team in 2025, 2026. Please, I'm begging people. Please prove me otherwise. Also, bring factual information.
Fox Sports proudly partners with Coach Across America. Make sure every kid is a coach who believes in them and helps them believe in themselves. Visit CoachAcrossAmerica.org or scan the QR code on your screen to learn more. Now, Cowboys are out of timeouts. It's got 18 seconds left, and realistically, with Aubrey's leg, you need one midfield. Yeah, that's 28 yards to go to the
There. Look at everybody playing close. They're not scared of the Cowboys. Sorry ass, fuck ass Cowboys, man. We're gonna take a break. If you guys are here when I get back, I appreciate you. If not, I understand, man. This is absolutely the worst day ever, bro. The fucking worst day ever, bro. The worst. The absolutely dog shits. The worst. The absolutely worst. I'm taking a halftime break, man, because I don't know. I don't know what I don't. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Hopefully, this halftime I'll be a little bit better and a little bit more understanding. But we finna take a halftime. If you guys are here, I'll see you at halftime. But yeah. That's. Jesus Christ. I'm about to crash out. I'm about to snap. All this other shit. So, hey, we'll see. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Yeah, you know it was my paradise. So why'd you run away this time, my love? How you gonna stab me in the...
Man, what the fuck am I thinking, man? Man, get this shit up, man. God damn it, man. We're back. All right. I put the alcohol away. I put the alcohol away, y'all. I put the alcohol away. I'm going to watch this intensively. Man, fuck that. Sorry ass. Wayne Dakota Prescott. You piece of shit. He ain't going to win no goddamn Super Bowl for us, man. Made it seem like it was 35-7. It is 35. It ain't physically 35-7, but this is technically kind of like 35-7. 7 points on either way. The defense sucks for the Cowboys. That was a nice little hole that they created.
Oh. Efficiency, a lot of guys are touching the ball. But efficiency ultimately is going to come down to scoring points, and that's why we talk about football as a complementary game. Offense has to complement the defense, and Dallas's defense to be in a shootout. You know, those big explosive plays like you referenced in that time, maybe it's putting those lines. Picked up about 5 more yards. Cowboys won the game today. Over 100 yards now. They're doing 6 yards to carry. Seems Javonte Williams will come in. So even though you feel it's a 10-point lead for the Bears, there's nothing that the offensive game plan for the Cowboys has to do to change at this point. Everything they're doing is somewhat effective. And Burger 6 and 8 catches, Burger 6 4. Williams have to be 7.6 inches. One of the things going on is
throw it! God damn it, Dak! Do y'all know how to pick up a fucking blitz scheme?
Straight to the quarterback. That actually does a nice job.
No, get rid of the fucking ball.
It's the second time I've seen Dak do that now. They line up close to the line. Even if it was one guy, it feels like, oh, there's a lot of them coming. I better just check it down. Second time Dak's done that today.
Because Dak is a bitch. He's a fucking pussy. So and then the media, you got people on ESPN and Fox want to sit there talking about, oh, Dak Prescott, he's going to leave. You got a legendary Cowboy and Troy Aikman sitting there saying that, oh, Dak Prescott's going to lead them to a championship. No, the fuck he's not. And that's Dak's dumbass problem. Want to sit there and try to be, man, fuck being positive, man. You better get angry at your own offensive line. You better get mad at your receivers. Let them know that you're pissed off. Seattle has lost 7 of their last home games. They haven't done that since 1992. Okay, When the last time the Seattle Seahawks won a Super Bowl? I bet you they won more recently than. I bet you Seattle has more Super Bowls than the Cowboys do in the 10-year time span. The Seattle, I'm going to call the Supersonics. The Seattle Seahawks, they got more Super Bowls than Dak has been in the fucking league. Hey, Dakota Prescott sucks. He's sorry. He is not the guy. And let's not get it twisted. I'm not blaming that. I'm not blaming the receivers. I'm only blaming one person who's responsible for all of this. I'm blaming one individual that is literally responsible for everything that is wrong with the Dallas Cowboys as we see right now. And that is one Gerald Wayne Jones. And fuck Stephen Jones too. Obviously, the break didn't do a goddamn thing for me. Halftime didn't do shit for your boy. You know what? It's okay. I have entered another parlay. Man, fuck Skip Bayless. Fuck Skip Bayless. He's a fucking goddamn turncoat. Fuck Skip Bayless. He's from my city. And I'll RKO the fuck out of his ass if I ever see him in person. Fuck Skip Bayless. Fuck LaShawn McCoy. What's that bitch name that was on that other Fox show? Emmanuel Acho. Fuck all them motherfuckers. At this point, I respect Stephen A. Smith a lot more than I do anybody else. Big asshole. Big asshole. Big asshole. Yeah, fuck Joy Taylor. I want to, but I wouldn't touch her with a 10-foot pole with the shit that she might be carrying now. Since she likes fucking her way to the top. Miss me with that. Joy Taylor, you can take your ass back to Miami. I don't want to see you. Oh, Molly Quorum, you too. You too. Goodbye. Goodbye. Fuck them hoes. Tim. What was somebody allergic? Was somebody allergic to the fucking football? I'm living. I am up there, bro. The way I feel, like literally, I feel like the way I feel, how disgusted that I am. I literally feel like I should be somebody like Gunther right now. Ruthless, very professional. Just that's the lay of game. That's the lay of game right there. But hey, it's all right. Dallas plays too soft on offense. What is this for? What is this for? I don't know what the fuck this is for. So no, I'm not gonna do none of that shit. Anyways. It's 3rd and 10, and they want to play about 15 yards off. No pressure, wide open. The Cowboys suck. So in my new parlay, I got Brandon. I need Brandon Aubrey to hit me 2 regular field goals. Not point attempts, not PATs. I need him to hit 2 field goals. I need Caleb Williams to throw over 120 yards. Come on, Caleb, throw that ball. Shit. I need Dak Prescott to throw under 140 yards. Good job, Dak. You only had 9 yards. I need George Pickens to get at least 33 yards receiving. I need Jake Ferguson to get at least 28 yards of receiving. I need Javonte Williams to rush for at least 33 yards. And then I'll win $100. Good tackle. No one gets to the top, honestly. Knock, knock. Who's there? Oh, you. Oh, damn. I didn't even see you, Hooli. I didn't even hear the thing beep. What's up, Hooli?
What up, bro? Are you good, bro?
Hell nah, bro.
I know you're not, bro. I was like, let me just pop back in here and fucking distract your brain for a minute.
Fucking defense, man. Absolutely garbage, man. Garbage ass defense, man. Good shit. Hey, I wish I was a Seahawks fan. Because they're absolutely destroying their opponent right now.
They're playing the Saints, and it's weird because I've never seen the Saints. They're wearing all white uniforms, all white helmets with a big fat gold stripe down the middle of their helmet. I'm like, that's the Saints? I can't really tell from far away. It's a uniform I've never seen them wear before, and that
those
shit just kind of.
Those are the clean. I like those uniforms.
I wish they kept their gold helmets though. The all white is good if they would have kept their. I don't.
If they would have kept the gold helmets to go with it. Oh, that was.
Yeah, the gold helmet. They need to keep at least the original helmet, bro. Like, come on. But I haven't watched a single play of this game. I just keep checking it on my TV. Oh, it's 44-6. Yeah, Seattle's just
That sounds like a much better game than my game right now. At least
but Seattle's lost 7 of their last 8 home games, which they haven't done since 1992. The announcer said, and I was just like, yeah, Seattle. Every time I don't like when they name change, like when corporations buy the stadiums and they change the name. Because when Seattle was dominating back 10 years ago, it was Quest Field and then CenturyLink bottom, and then they called it the Clink for C-Link. And now it's Lumen Field. And I'm like, I feel like this name, Lumen Field, just sucks. And it's like bad juju for the Seahawks, bro. They can't win here anymore like they used to.
So see, just came back onto the field. Hold on, Kratos. Right now, I don't care if you come on the stream because I need all the distraction I can get. Because this sorry ass fucking defense that I gotta fucking deal with.
How long does Dak have on his contract?
Another 4 years since they re-signed him last season.
Oh, why did Jerry? It was so easy to see that Dak was going to be mid. I said it the day they drafted him. I said, this is Tony Romo 2.0. Tony Romo was better than Dak Prescott.
Dak is
in my opinion.
Dak is not that guy. He's not the guy.
Do you think Tony Romo is better than Dak?
I think Tony Romo was a better composed quarterback than Dak. Granted, it was a different.
They're very similar quarterbacks.
The best quarterback the Cowboys has ever had was Troy Aikman. Why? Because he won a Super Bowl. He won Super Bowls for the Cowboys. Quincy Carter, absolutely the worst quarterback there was at Dallas Cowboys. Goddamn Tony Romo, he was good for what he was. The boy was just injury prone. He didn't have a spine in his fucking back to hold him up. And then you bring on
didn't have an offensive line to hold him up either.
Prescott, like Jesus Christ.
Oh, we got sandwiched. Holy shit. Oh, he got piled. Oh, flag on Seattle.
Look at this shit.
Bro, Leonard Williams got flagged. He just picked up and body slammed that dude. Personal foul.
What?
Come on, Seattle. He just picked this dude up from New Orleans and just fucking Batista bombed him.
I mean, I've seen crazier tackles. One Missouri player literally damn near choke slammed a Georgia Bulldog a couple years ago.
Shoot, somebody did a magic killer on a football player last season.
Oh God,
a magic killer.
That's a weak ass flag, man. There's no way that weak ass tackle was a personal foul, bro. He didn't even really Batista bomb him. He just lifted
Oh my
his leg.
God, you got knocked down by fucking Caleb Williams. Caleb Williams is like 210 pounds soaking wet. And you
What's the score of your game, bro? Are they still only down by 10?
It's gonna be by 17 in the second.
No, Jesus.
Does Dallas just not have defense or what?
No, they got a sorry. The goddamn
the
damn defensive coordinator came from. He was Chicago's head coach last year.
We're middle aged, dog. We can't be screaming like this anymore, man. Our hearts will fucking blow up, bro. You gotta just breathe, bro. Just breathe. Breathe. I know you're pissed.
This guy.
But I don't want you to just pass out live on stream. You know what I'm saying?
The former head coach of the Bears, you said, is your defensive coordinator now?
Yes, Matt Eberflus.
Man, this guy is fixing for
garbage. No wonder he got fired from Chicago.
No wonder. And he's playing his former team. I bet you he said just let him score. Shit. Sounds like he said just let them all score on you. I don't care. Shit.
I'm finna change the score again, just so I don't have to when it happens.
Hey, Scripps. This
what
is sad.
Up,
hey, Huli. This game is sad. I mean, did you all hear what happened with the Falcons game?
No.
Panthers won.
Oh yeah. Did you know Cleveland beat Green Bay?
You know these games are fixed because of these parlays, right? Once the NFL started doing this parlay and this fucking online sports betting shit, all the games became the same. Any NFL game you watch is going to be played the exact same, dude. Nobody plays differently anymore like they used to.
I mean, DraftKings is coming to Missouri in December 1st.
Shit's all fixed, Billy. Sue-woo, Billy.
And now another injured Cowboy. Another injured Cowboy.
For real?
You can't make this might be. I heard, and I shit you not. This literally.
Wait, you saying the season's over in week 2?
Cowboy live stream.
Hey, it's week 2, bro. It's week 2, Otis. It's
week 3.
Week 2 is week 3.
Okay, well, the season ain't even close to being over, bro.
If you are in the NFC, especially in the bottom feeder of the NFC with the Eagles, the Giants, and the Washington Commanders,
Redskins,
you're done. You're done.
Yeah.
You're done.
I'm already expecting TVs being broken over CeeDee Lamb's injury right now.
Wait, CeeDee Lamb is injured?
He's out for the game, yeah.
He just came back out to the field a few minutes ago. Don't know if he's going to go back in. At this point, I say leave him out. I wouldn't care. Don't
aggravate his injury. I wouldn't aggravate that ankle, seriously.
Are you a Cowboys fan too, Kratos?
Nah, I don't have any team loyalty. I'm just here to support Otis.
Gotcha.
I don't have any team loyalty. My mother's a Seahawks fan. My older brother's an Eagles fan.
Who's a Seahawks fan?
My mother.
Hell yeah. That's what's up.
She was a fan of Marshawn Lynch when he was
playing.
Fuck
yes, bro. Goated.
Yeah.
Like, even if you weren't a fan of Seattle, like, a lot of people didn't like that team because of, like, Richard Sherman, and, like, a lot of those Seattle Seahawks were really loud and obnoxious. But I
mean,
I don't really know any football fan that doesn't like Marshawn Lynch, bro. I think everybody.
My mother enjoyed Richard Sherman, believe it or not.
Oh yeah.
She didn't think he was obnoxious. She actually enjoyed his comments in that NFC Championship game about the interception at the time. She
Don't ever test me. That's what you get every time you put me up against a sorry receiver like Crabtree. Don't ever test me. LOB. I was like, no fucking way, bro. He cut a promo. I'd never heard a fucking football player cut a promo after a game like that, bro, immediately. That was like a first. That was like some groundbreaking shit. I was like, dude.
I mean, personally, Jalen Carter should have been suspended at least 2 or 3 games for spitting on Dak. That's just me.
Wait,
And
somebody on Dak?
he only got fined what, $70,000 or something?
Who's Jalen Carter? Is he a Cowboy?
No, he's the Eagles defensive end.
Oh, he spit on Dak? That's fucked up. Bro, that's so disrespectful when you spit on another human being, bro.
And this was in the season opener. He got kicked out of the game, but only had to pay like less than $100,000 in fines for spitting.
I mean, I can probably understand why he spit on Dak, because Dak was probably talking shit like who the fuck he is, and he's not nothing. And dude was probably pissed off, but
it was right before the game could officially start. At 4 seconds after kickoff, though. That's the problem I have.
Wait, he got that pissed off right at the beginning of the game?
Yeah.
What? What did Dak say to him that immediately set him off? I'd like to know.
Knows? Who knows?
Oh, did they catch touchdown? Saints? Yeah, Saints just scored a touchdown finally.
But my God, it's just a train wreck. I mean, seriously?
Put your motherfucking head up, Diggs! Get your bitch ass head up and play some fucking defense! Sorry.
I don't know if he's yelling. I don't know if he's fucking.
What the fuck you smiling for?
Listening to a song. I don't know. He's fucking.
He's got. I guess Diggs is doing something shitty on defense again.
I thought maybe somebody joined the chat and he was like giving him a fucking epic intro, like put your motherfucking
he was
hands
talking
in
about.
the air.
He was talking about Diggs on Cowboys defense.
Hey, isn't he the one that got on social media this summer? All fucking bragging about like he's banging Cardi B or some shit.
Nah, that's his brother. That's Stephon Diggs. That's his brother.
Oh, Trayvon Stephon. And there's one more. I can't remember his name, but
I mean, Stephon apparently had like how many kids now from how many women at this point?
I don't know.
Apparently, his child with Cardi B is his 4th kid. Apparently,
who? Who?
Stephon Diggs is apparently having his 4th child with Cardi B.
Wait, they have 4 kids?
This is his 4th child that he's conceived with a woman. Yes.
Wait,
allegedly,
Diggs and
like
Cardi B have 4 kids together.
Women have like kids among themselves.
I thought Cardi B was with what's his name, Offset.
I think that's Rihanna.
She's with ASAP Rocky.
ASAP Rocky is with Rihanna. ASAP Rocky's about to have another baby with Rihanna.
Yeah.
Cardi B used to be with Offset. Cardi B says that she caught Offset cheating. She left his ass, and now she's with Stephon Diggs, who got 5-6 other baby mamas as well. So
yeah,
like I said, dude,
they're just passing each other around, bro. It's like a petri dish. It's like you're just gonna start growing funguses on you,
dudes. I want to make a joke so bad, but I don't want to get this channel struck by anyone or piss anyone off.
That's just like passing around the same condom to all your homies, bro. Like what the fuck?
The fucking Cowboys are elite trash. I don't know.
Otis, I'm trying to help here, and you're fucking still screaming about the Cowboys.
I mean the Cowboy. I mean the person who had the sign at the. I
was trying to change the subject, but
the person who had the sign about like Adam Page winning the world title was actually factually correct.
Real quick, by the way, JD is about to go live.
Oh,
yeah, I just got that notification too.
I might have
goes live in 30
for a minute.
Goes live in 30.
In 30 minutes, I pray
the game is over
on this beautiful, glorious Sunday that the Lord has rested. I pray that Fox takes this game off of this TV network and put Seattle's game on the TV, please.
They're on CBS. They're on CBS right now.
They're on CBS? Okay, well, good.
Yeah.
I don't care what other game is playing. Replace that, because this is absolutely embarrassing to watch. This is absolutely embarrassing to watch. Who else is playing? Is New England playing? Is Cincinnati playing? Holy hell, is Pittsburgh playing? I don't care.
Who's playing Sunday night? Who's playing tonight's game?
Kansas City and
oh, of course. Why should have known? They get up. Of course, it's Kansas City. They get every Sunday night game.
Prime time Patrick That's what
God
they
damn!
call
Why do
them.
they always get to play on Sunday night, bro?
Because they're the Chiefs.
Because they can't handle it in the afternoon more than likely. They can't handle shit in the afternoon. Y'all hear that? Y'all hear that Taylor Swift was at last week's game, but you wouldn't have known because she was behind the bulletproof like area in the stadium.
Why do they keep bringing her there, risking that shit? It's really stupid, in my opinion.
I mean, the reason why she was behind a bulletproof
during
this world that we live in, like y'all saw what happened in the,
in Utah. Yeah, we know.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. In this world that we live in, I'm a nobody, and I don't like going to the grocery store. I'm always looking around when I go to public places. I look for where the exits are and shit. I look around for shady ass people, like you know what I'm saying?
Hologram, holy. Here it is. Kansas City is playing the Giants.
Oh, so they're just gifting a win for Kansas City on primetime TV. That's nice.
Oh, shit.
What the fuck is this, man?
It's rigged, bro. The whole schedule is rigged.
I hope New York pulls out a win. Because I want to see the Chiefs go 0-3. I want to see the Chiefs go 0-3.
Who's that? Drew Lock? Why is Drew Lock in at quarterback for Seattle?
Personally?
No, Sam Darnold.
I got a buddy who's a Giants fan. I hope his team wins.
Bro, if the Giants pull out a win, it'll be like the biggest upset in a long time, probably.
Yeah, they'll probably have parties in the streets in New York if they win over the Chiefs.
I hate, dude, I don't like the Giants because they're NFC, but fuck, I might have to root for them today.
I don't like the Chiefs, period.
Yeah, same.
You want to know why I want the Giants to win? Because the headline of the Giants taking out the Chiefs will be better than the Bears over the Cowboys.
Well,
yeah, nobody will be talking about the Cowboys if the Giants beat the Chiefs. That's for sure.
About time that you did something.
Oh, he's cheering. He's been screaming for an hour. All of a sudden, he's cheering.
I guess Dak did something positive for once.
Something.
Inside voices? No.
Shit. A little bit.
I'm probably the young boy out of the
fucking 31 to 14.
He can't even talk normally.
My bad.
I'm probably the youngest person in this stream right now compared to you two. I'm gonna be 32
Hey Kratos.
in December.
Hey Kratos.
What?
Fuck you.
Well, then again, you really want to feel old? The 6-man Hell in a Cell match on Armageddon 2000?
Yeah, like 38 years ago. I know.
Happened on my 8th birthday. 2000.
Okay,
December 10th, 2000.
So I must be 10 years older than you then.
Yeah, the Hell in a Cell 6-man Hell in a Cell match that all the video games now call.
Oh wait, 6-man Hell in a Cell. Is that where Rikishi got slammed into the fucking hay bales?
Yes. No, same one.
Wait, was that it? That was it. Onto the truck of the hay bales and stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That was on my 8th birthday.
Never mind. That was your 8th birthday. Okay, wait. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm older than 10 years old. I am more than 10 years older than you. Then.
I was born in '92. I was born in '92. I ain't
oh shit. Yeah, I'm like 15 years older than you. 14 years older than you.
Yeah.
Most people assume I'm my sponge of a brain full of knowledge makes me seem like I'm older than my own age in some cases.
No, I knew you were younger. I knew you were younger than me.
I mean, the way you are.
I didn't know how, like, exactly how much younger. I knew there was a chunk of time, but I didn't know it was like just the exact amount.
I'm just saying, like, my knowledge of pro wrestling and somewhat certain sports is actually enough to freak a couple people out. And I don't even have to scour cage match to get my knowledge like DK has to. I don't have to scour the internet or go to cage match to get most of my knowledge. I just watch shit. I just watch random matches online.
Yeah.
That's all I do.
I need to start getting into God damn, I wish I could just live stream unlimited and not worry about just 20 hours a fucking month, bro. It's really cramping my style.
It's annoying.
It is really because there's like shit I want to do that I can't do because of that. And like if I could just like, dude, I don't know. I want to know how motherfuckers are showing shit on TikTok and not getting copyright strikes. Where half of the screen is their show and half of the screen is their head and they're talking about it. And I'm like, how can you do this and not get copyright?
Yeah,
man, somebody actually told me how they do that, but it has a lot to do with.
Did you see Jesse's partnered with TNA now?
No way. How?
Did you see his tweet where he tagged TNA and he says he's it's a sponsored watch along he's doing for Bound for Glory.
Oh, you know what I think what happened?
I'm like,
I think what ended up happening. I think what ended up happening because Jesse tried to he tried to do that, actually show the pay-per-view, and Jesse had like a little box in the corner, and somebody like randomly snitched on Jesse and had his live struck and took him down. I believe that partnership was kind of almost it was already kind of coming together, and I think they gave him permission. And whoever struck him didn't know about it. So when he was told,
YouTube struck him.
Yeah, and I think they corrected that. So I think.
But I'm just saying, how do you get partnered with TNA? That's dope.
Yeah,
I think he's actually streaming Victory Road this Friday too.
Oh, maybe it was Victory Road. I just saw a tweet
TNA
from him
Victory
that
Road
said it was
this Friday.
partnered. Okay.
You worked so hard to get him into that.
Jesse said if Caleb throws 4 touchdowns on Sunday, we'll give away free hot dogs on Tuesday, according to whoever the Wiener Circle is on Twitter.
Oh,
he
my
says,
God,
6 minutes ago, pay up.
They actually called a penalty on Chicago. I can't believe it. Hey, Hooli, do you keep up with the baseball team up there?
The Mariners are stomping ass, boy.
I'm thinking about putting a bet on the baseball game. They play the Astros. I hate the Astros.
So. Oh, bro, we just took the Astros out. You should have seen the play on Twitter that they posted.
Intercepted by Chicago.
You should have seen the play that Seattle fucking made to end the game on Houston.
Honestly, someone actually
yeah, the Mariners are great.
It just bounced right off of George Pickens' fucking hands. What the fuck?
Oh dear.
You can't catch a ball, George Pickens? Do you need to be out there at the store catching passes like CD? The fuck? How the fuck you was a 1,000-yard receiver the past 3 years in Pittsburgh, but you drop a fucking pass?
Well, if they're scripted to lose today's game, then you know.
Yeah, but did y'all hear about the Falcons quarterback being benched after throwing 2 picks late in the game?
No.
He threw 2 picks and got benched for the rest of the game. And the backup was thrown in there. And after that, that's what
you get.
Actually said the starting quarterback position is now up for grabs for the Falcons.
Who's their quarterback?
Quarterback position.
I don't even know who the quarterback is.
For who?
Falcons.
He got benched after throwing 2 picks against the Panthers.
What's his name? Penix.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Wait. He's brand new.
Penix is the backup.
He's not the starter, is he? Or was he the starter? I think he was the starter.
He played the rest of today's game, that's for sure.
Was it Kirk Cousins?
Yeah, Kirk Cousins.
Kirk Cousins rolled the bench after throwing 2 picks to Carolina.
I'm checking now.
Because people were saying they thought he was hurt, but there was nothing online about him being hurt.
What the fuck is Kratos talking about?
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Was it
Falcons
Penix or was it Cousins
Falcons
that threw
quarterback
the pick?
Kirk Cousins replaces Michael Penix Jr. in the fourth quarter.
Okay. Yeah, if you throw 2 picks, then you're gonna late in the game you're gonna get benched. That's not really a big surprise.
I mean, there have been quarterbacks out there who've thrown 3 picks the whole game and still played. J.J. McCarthy.
I mean, I get what you're saying though, because it's kind of early in the season, so it's not really no need to panic. But
I mean, you're
maybe the
facing a
coach
team
just
who's
thought,
0-2.
okay,
You were facing a team who was 0-2, and you got blown out 30-0.
Kirk Cousins was probably on the sideline going, "You like that? You like that?" Like, coach, if you don't put me in, I'm calling my lawyer after the game. Coach was like, "Shit."
Oh, Scripps,
Phoenix, you're out.
You ain't got.
My bad,
hey,
dog.
Look, one thing I do, I don't yell, scream, and rant to like affect my heart or anything. I do it because it's just what I do as a fan. You know what I'm saying?
But the side effect is it affects your heart. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, regardless though, but still, I have passion for my sport.
Yeah, I know.
We all do.
I have passion for my sport. I have passion in the things I love, and even if it does affect my heart, regardlessly, that's just the way I'm wired, bro. So I apologize.
That's the way I'm wired too. But I had to quit watching all the time because it was starting to like literally physically affect my fucking breathing.
You know what I'm saying? Like
I was starting to get chest pains.
You know, but I'm good. I promise you, I'm good, bro. I won't let it, because there's a point to where I can yell, but then I'll get tired of yelling just because I don't want to raise my voice anymore. Like right now, I'm already done with. I'm literally done with the game. So at this point, I think that last little bit of yell, the only other yell you'll hear is maybe like a happy yell. I don't even know how to explain that.
Is JD live yet?
15 more minutes.
Yep, he just went live.
He did?
Oh, no. Got 15 minutes. 15.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to finish my food. I'm gonna eat this shit like not even chewing it.
You know,
man, even Santi Zap says that WrestlePalooza was terrible. Then
Santi
again,
Zap
this is Wrestling Hot Takes on his channel, though. This is according to Wrestling Hot Takes.
That dude's on his fucking phone the whole entire show. Until something happens, he looks up at the screen and goes, and then he either does a oh holy shit face or a forced laugh, and then he's back to staring at his phone, bro. Garbage.
Dear, oh dear.
Look, I'm not. Look,
well, Thunder Rosa, I can tell you right now, Thunder Rosa is not hurt.
I want to say this. This is what I want to say real quick. This is how it is now. How long has AEW been here? 6 years now, officially?
Yeah,
just about. Yeah.
I want to say that this is what I want to say. It took 6 years to divide the wrestling community. Okay? It took 6 years.
We came together 6 years ago. Yeah, and now we're all divided.
Yeah, it took 6 years to make people decide, or to make people pick a side.
Uh-huh.
Yep. You got people who love AEW. You got people who love WWE. You got people who's just flat in the goddamn middle who don't give a fuck. They just love wrestling people.
Yep.
Kind of funny how the pro wrestling scene always mimics the political scene in real life, doesn't it?
Man, and that's another thing. I guarantee you, this political shit is gonna take one death.
And Linda being in the Trump cabinet, and how they're like all of a sudden WWE's on ESPN when ESPN would never fucking acknowledge WWE as a legit thing. It's all just weird, bro.
I mean, the ESPN still don't even acknowledge wrestling as sports as a sports representation.
But yet they have John Cena host it.
Yeah,
they did. Hey, look! I'm finna fuck it up a little bit more. Last night, because after I got off of work, I came to the house, checked on my puppies, and my cousin and them was like, come back over to the spot where we watched the game at. We sat there till about 2 a.m. I was watching SportsCenter. I've never, ever watched SportsCenter where they covered a wrestling event.
I know, right? It's crazy. I was just thinking, just seeing ESPN, I was texting my dad because my dad used to be, like when Monday Night Football became a thing, right? My dad was like back in the early
70s, yeah. Monday
Um,
Night Football, I think, started in the 70s, right? 70s, 80s.
I think 80s, and then late 80s maybe.
Okay.
But in the 90s when it started to kick off, and then Monday Night Raw started, and I remember my dad talking about how like
September 21st, 1970. September 21st,
1970.
1970 was the debut.
Damn, I was right. In the
Okay,
70s.
I'm wrong. Okay, that must be when I first discovered Monday Night Football. Then I thought it wasn't a thing until like I was a couple years old. But
Okay.
at any rate, my dad would always talk to me about like wrestling and how we would talk about how ESPN would not acknowledge it because it wasn't a quote unquote real sport.
A sport, yeah.
The SB still don't acknowledge it.
So I text him and I say, "Wow, WWE's first pay-per-view under the ESPN name is happening right now. Crazy times, this world we're living in." Like, who would ever saw this coming?
Yep. And now you got Stephen A. Smith trying to advocate for becoming a manager in WWE now.
He wants to be the new Teddy Long, bro.
He's been doing that for years. He's been doing that for years.
Yeah, he wants to be the new fucking Teddy Long. God help us all.
If anything, I could see Stephen A. Smith in a special cameo, but not in a full-blown role.
No, not like a manager. Like I see him be like a Jackie Redmond, where he's like backstage doing interviews and shit. Give him that, but don't make him like a character for God's sake.
Thank you. Perfectly said, homie. Perfectly said. I agree.
Or have him cover it like on his.
He'll be great as a backstage interviewer. He'll be great as a backstage interviewer.
For real.
Don't treat him like you would a junkie.
He could be the next Coachman.
He could be like the Black Mean Gene. He could be the Black Mean Gene Okerlund.
But before they gave Coachman an on-screen like character, when he was just a backstage interviewer, that's what I mean.
Yeah,
that's why I'm saying Stephen A. could be the Black Mean Gene Okerlund.
Yeah,
and that'll be great too. That'll be great too.
Because like Mean Gene wasn't afraid to speak his mind.
Yeah.
To like anyone, he wasn't afraid to bring up certain facts.
And you know what? That might be something that it might be
make
working
him like
on.
Todd Pettengill
for special events only. So I'm cool with that. If Stephen A. Smith wants to come on, do backstage,
he can host the PLEs. Like when they first come on, with the first guy that we see talking about the PLE, kind of like what Byron Saxton does, but even on a bigger scale, like showing more prevalently.
Yeah.
I could see Stephen A. Smith doing something like that too, but for the love of God, don't give him like a wrestling persona on live on TV.
And that's the thing,
please.
And that's the thing, Julio. You don't have to. Stephen A. Smith is his own persona. So what you see on TV is what you get. For many years, I've watched this man on Cold Pizza with him and Skip Bayless on ESPN before it turned in the first take to what it is right now.
I remember Cold Pizza when it was out.
Perfect.
It was the reporter guy from the Denver newspaper. It was Skip Bayless. It was that one chick who ended up getting canceled because she made some kind of anti-Semitic remarks a number of years ago. I think her name was Dana something. Cold Pizza. It was like 4 or 5 people on the panel way back in the original Cold Pizza days. I remember that.
Before they broke it down to just Skip and Stephen A. Smith, it was.
Yeah.
So
honestly, I can see him pulling shit like Mean Gene used to do, where like when Bret Hart was when Mean Gene would interview Bret Hart in the lead in like the King of the Ring pay-per-view, and he's like he was
always asking antagonistic questions.
Kurt Hennig beats Mr. Hughes or something like that.
Like Mean Gene would just walk up to somebody and ask him like, so what do you think about Mr. Perfect fucking saying that he fucked your mom in the dark fucking raw dog the other night? And fucking you'd be like, oh shit. Like obviously I'm exaggerating. He didn't
obviously.
The questions he would ask would just be antagonistic. Like it'd be something about the guy who he's asking
antagonistic,
about. Like
and he would also point out possible holes in their story while they're cutting their promo.
Yeah, he was really good at like stirring the pot between the two guys that are, gonna fight whenever they're about to fight.
And but Stephen A. Smith as a backstage role, I'm cool with that. I'm definitely cool with that.
Yeah, I'd be cool with that.
Also, fun fact, there's still commercials, even if you watch on ESPN Unlimited.
Yeah. Yes. What's that about, bro?
Yes. You might as well just have put it on regular ESPN and not make people pay for it.
Exactly.
You might as well have done that. You're getting your money regardless. You just
They're
want
getting
that
their money
extra,
twice
you just
now.
want that extra $29.99 to go on your fucking
Yeah.
pocket.
That's why I
All right,
got
boy.
friends. That's why I got friends that live in Canada.
Good catch by Ferguson, but a yard short of the first down.
Oh God.
I'll tell you right now, Jake Ferguson, like I said, the only look, I'm gonna tell you what, the only reason you're gonna hear me yell is if they actually do something good or if I hit good on my parlay.
All right. Either way,
First down, Dallas. Good job, Dad. And I saw what you said, Hulu. You said Dallas is gonna come back. You said, watch. They're down 15 points. I don't know what the point spread is, but it's 15. Yeah, it is 15. Dad, throw the ball away, Dad. Throw the ball away, Dad. Throw the ball away, Dad. Thank you. What quarter is this? This third quarter.
it's still the third. Shit.
I think so. I'm looking at the. I got the TV that is zoomed up all the way, so you can't even.
Yeah. Apparently, Gatorade brought back the citrus cooler flavored drink.
I didn't know they ever got rid of that flavor.
Apparently, they brought it back and made a upside down citrus cooler one to promote Stranger Things' final season.
Huh.
Yeah. They brought back the original 80 version. 80s.
Hey, real quick, Kratos. I think I'm gonna watch that final season too. I've been catching up on the Stranger Things series.
I love Stranger Things. I don't know.
Yeah,
I think if you're a kid that grew up in the 80s,
I mean,
Stranger Things just pulls on my heartstrings, bro.
Give me a second, Scripps. We got you. This is what Scripps says. WrestlePalooza was a pay-per-view, not a PLE. If 90%, hey, that's another thing. Does ESPN call the WWE big shows pay-per-views or is it PLEs?
PLE.
I think they called it PLE still. I don't know.
He said if 90% of the audience had to pay for the event, it's a pay-per-view, not a PLE.
I agree, Scripps. I agree.
I need them to go away with the PLE thing. Bring back pay-per-view because that's what it is. It's not a premium live event. We're paying money to view the goddamn product.
I think they only named it PLEs because they were streaming it essentially for free on Peacock, but then they changed it. But then when they moved to ESPN, I guess they stuck with it for.
You get you some smoke, bro?
Good catch. No, this is a black. Black them out.
Oh. Okay. Well, either way, the whole thing with wrestling is down all across the board, viewership wise. Wrestling is down. There's not a lot of people going to the shows. I actually got into an argument with someone for saying people in wrestling can be blacklisted for anything criminal related or infidelity related in Japan because they have stricter laws over there compared to here. Because Taka Michinoku, I think two of these brought this up a couple times. Taka Michinoku, or maybe Jeremy, he was almost blacklisted from wrestling for cheating on his wife. Taka Michinoku.
Oh my God! What a throw by Dak! Damn, Dak's gonna fuck up this party.
I couldn't remember if it was Hooli or Jeremy who said that, but Taka was almost blackballed out of wrestling because he cheated on his wife. Steve Williams, Dr. Death, Steve Williams was almost kicked out of wrestling for anything.
Boomer Sooner, by the way. He's a Boomer Sooner, by the way.
Boomer Sooner, indeed. He was almost kicked out of Japanese wrestling because he had marijuana in his bag. He had pot in his bag. He almost got banned from wrestling in Japan over pot. And apparently, if you go anywhere near the plant near the place where they grow the wasabi plant and try to export it out of the country,
Yeah.
that's a criminal offense in Japan. You try to take a piece of the wasabi plant that they use for wasabi sauce. You can if you have it in your bag at the airport, you can be arrested and put on criminal charges. Because that's illegal.
Wait. Is it illegal in Japan?
Illegal to take out of the country, yes. The wasabi plant.
God. Wow.
If you are caught trying to sneak it out of the country because it's that fucking hot. It's that hot of a plant if you put it in the wasabi paste in Japan. Wasabi sauce in Japan is real wasabi sauce because it's got it straight from the plant.
Listen, they probably kill you if they knew that you had it. They'll take you out if they knew that you had it. All right, Dallas is at first and goal, believe it or not.
Mm-hmm.
Dad throws. Trying to get his tight end involved now.
Yep. But either way, there's so many things that can be seen as like crazy laws in a wrestling in different countries. Like apparently there was a unspoken rule in WWE. Don't get into bar fights unless you win.
Yeah.
Unless you know you can win. I'm like, shit. And that whole story was only brought up because Shawn Michaels got into a bar fight with some ex-Marines and got his ass kicked. And it was in a newspaper column in the local paper at the time.
No huddle situation for the Cowboys. And a fade. And that's 4th down. I don't know why. They just don't do what Philly does, like the tush push or something. Because the Cowboys are bitches.
Yeah. JD's live, I think, right now. I think JD's live.
Yep, 6 o'clock. It is 6 o'clock. JD is officially live. I think Julie's going to head over there. I mean, I feel like Julie, I feel like you're the only mod that everyone respects. And he throws an interception, and Dak throws an interception.
You know what the problem I have with like people who are in the wrestling space, and then bring a different sport into their channel. Not you, Hooli. Not you. I'm talking about like someone on YouTube that I was sub to actually was upset with the wrestling fan base because they were upset that WrestleMania is coming to Saudi, but he claimed the fan base was upset. But when it comes to Brady and Gronk retiring for a flag football game in Saudi, they claimed the fan base was okay with that, but upset with WrestleMania being in Saudi. I don't like either situation. It just means the Saudi is going to pay whatever it takes to get someone to come out of retirement, and they'll say, I'm retired, but such and such money is such and such money. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I wasn't talking about you directly, Hooli. Someone in the wrestling space had mentioned that on their channel. Not you. I wasn't you out directly. Someone.
Now watch. I guarantee you, when I go into JD's chat later and I say what's up, nobody gonna say nothing. Nobody.
Oh, I will.
You know, and like I said earlier, it's just JD's chat has changed.
He had to go members only yesterday. He had to go members only because people were just out of control last night.
Has changed, and sometimes I wonder if JD knows, like JD sees his mods. I wonder if JD understands. he got mods. He got mods. No doubt about that. But it's like, does he even realize when his mods are there or not? Because there's been streams where there are no mods in there. I don't see Hooli. When Jen was around, I didn't see Jen. Even there's days when Sidro wasn't in there or none of the other mods.
I've seen Jay Barker in there a few times. And
Who? What's his name?
Jay Barker or something. One of the mods. He used to. He was one of the high donators. That's all I know. Billy Bomb's a mod now.
I'm not a high donator. Appreciate you, Scripps. Scripps always acknowledges me. But Scripps don't be in JD's chat like that no more either. He said that's why he gave Sidro and Jen mod because, well, Jen is gone, so what is he going to do now? And Sidro ain't doing nothing but promoting his own shit, which is something
Sidro's doing more jokes than anything through Super Chats. Sidro's doing more jokes than anything through Super Chats. I follow him on Twitch. I hardly ever watch his shit.
I do too, and I'm the same way. I shit you not. No, on God. But it's like I don't get it. Like Sidro promotes his stuff on JD's channel, but I thought you wasn't allowed to do that because otherwise I would have threw my channel and stuff up in there.
I mean, he's promoting it through Super Chats, but that's still no excuse. It's still not an excuse to do self-promotion in someone's chat who doesn't allow it.
Without permission, that's what I'm saying. Like me personally, I'm always gonna shout everybody out that's come through Scripts, whether it be Scripts or Jeremy, Hooli, you, Rob.
I actually spoke to Jeremy a couple weeks ago. I spoke to Jeremy a couple weeks ago. He's going through a lot. That's all I will say on the matter.
Yeah.
He's going through a lot.
Yeah. I spoke to him about a month ago, and he was saying some stuff, and he was going through a lot.
Yeah.
And I'm sure I don't know if Hooli spoke to Jeremy, but
he actually called my number about a month and a half ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I hope he's doing all right.
About Wrestle Dream tickets.
Yeah.
And how the prices were and all that. Hold on, I got 3 little puppies that are roaming free right now. Hold on.
You're good. All right, everybody's going to go do their little business and stuff like that. We'll just come back. I'm sure they'll let me know when they're ready to hop back in and stuff like that, But it looks like the Cowboys had some life. That's gone, right? Oh my God! Now, yeah. Like I say, ain't nothing this gonna bother me. Ain't nothing this gonna bother me. Yeah, big prayers for the bro from the Mo, man. Hope he's doing good. Shout out to Jeremy. When you get off your brother, lay your ass down. Your brother trying to sleep and you climbing all over him and stuff. Damn. Sit down. But hopefully the memo bro will be back soon. He'll be back.
I'm back. It was just my puppies were just roaming free in my room a little bit. Had to pet them.
Hell no, these two ain't roaming free anyway. I'm not trying to clean up no poop, no pee. If you're gonna do any of that, you do that in the cage.
Yeah, I got a buddy staying here. He just took them outside. Friend of my father's. Either way, it's just like I said, wrestling at viewing wise is just down.
Hold on, Kratos. Hold on. So look, they put Milton in. They put Milton in now.
They just try to fucking piss me off today.
Yeah, me too. That's why I'm not even worried about it. I'm not even worried about it. See, that's my mama. She's a bigger Cowboy fan than I am. I'm just born into the Cowboy shit.
I can send my son $1.
Yeah.
You know, he was in Mississippi. He was in Mississippi this weekend.
Oh, okay.
So he ain't called me this morning. 7 something, I was still asleep. So I called him back and he said he's on the way home. And how you boys gonna do? I think I'm gonna win. Yeah, I say, okay, if they win, you got to send me $10. I say, if they lose, I'll send you $1. He said, oh, Mom.
Send him his $1.
Send him his $1.
They don't put the backup in. They don't put the backup in. Oh, damn, she done took off, Scripps. I'll tell her you said, hey.
They took out Dak?
They took Dak out.
Oh, my God. Is it the fourth quarter yet? At least?
Schoolmaker with the hurdle almost scored a touchdown. I can't believe it. Joe Milton is looking better than fucking Rain Dakota Prescott.
Wow. Either way, the whole thing with like the Cowboys, they need something. Dak ain't it. They need someone, and not someone who's gonna rob the team blind and know it. They need someone who's not going to rob the team financially blind. Like I said for Stan Kroenke, fuck Jerry Jones.
Yeah, fuck Jerry Jones. Like I said, shout out to my boy PC, my boy Cody. He was in the chat earlier. Last weekend, no, 2 weekends ago, I was in Texas, in Arlington, at a hotel, right across the street from AT&T Stadium. I could have walked over there, waited to see Jerry Jones, and out of nowhere, Claymore kick.
Now, if you're gonna do anything to Jerry Jones, I should have been with you, and we could have both given him a 3D.
Oh, 1D. Yeah, shit.
1D. Shit. Yeah, one and done. One and done. Then get the fuck out.
All right, Joe Milton. Run the ball, boy. Run the ball, boy. What a throw. First down, Dallas.
Or we could do whatever was Sammy and KO's like indie like tag team finisher where a super kick into a super kick package power driver maneuver.
Yeah.
We could do that to him. Shit.
Put that old man. He done beat stage 4 cancer, but he ain't gonna kick out of what we do.
Yep. Anyways, speaking of which, my cousin that served in Vietnam. I didn't tell anyone this here, at least. I told people on a different stream I was on. My cousin's actually in the hospital. Anyway, he actually was his wife, who's also by association with my father, also my cousin. She was told he may have 2 weeks to 2 months left. So sorry to bring a bit of a Debbie Downer right now, but I need some prayers for my cousin who did his time, served for this country, fought for this country in a war we did not need to be in Vietnam.
Man, get some prayer emojis up, man. And shout out to him and I want to salute and thank him for his service.
Yeah.
Real quick,
I had one cousin. The last cousin that I know before him that served was stationed in Berlin in World War II. He's been gone since 2009.
Shoot, big prayers up to him, man. Man, hopefully he kicks out.
Yeah, he wasn't like this a year and a half ago. He was in peak health in his 70s. In his 70s, he was at the height of he was having the time of his life up until a year and a half ago when his health just randomly started to go to shit.
Yeah,
just randomly. 2 days ago, we were told 6 months. Just yesterday, we're told 2 weeks to 2 months. It's like, come on.
Let's see. I would like to play something real quick.
Go ahead.
Let me see. Do this. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. All right.
Damn, CDE record. Damn.
Did it skip in for anyone else?
Did Jerry. The team is really starting to look. And them shits look dumb and shit. Listen up, CD Lamb. I need you to stop throwing fits. You're making the team look worse. We already bad as it is.
It's buffering pretty bad on stream, dude, for me.
We trash, man.
I have to look that song up. It literally was buffering like crazy, like sputtering.
Yeah, because I was going back and forth between these damn, what's the name? These what's they called? These tabs. And my computer's trash, man. Shit. Hold on. Throw it to George Pickens. Throw it to George Pickens, man. Where is it? Hold on. Oh, wait. I know what it is.
A lot of sacrifice that goes into it. It feels awful good when you play the way the Bears play today.
And he throws a pick.
Wow.
And he's got Turpin, who's not the biggest target.
Damn. Hey, damn. This team ain't gonna never win. I'm ashamed to be a fan. Got me lying to my friends. Louis belt straight to ass. That cannot complete a pass. CD Lamb been playing trash, man. And how long is this gonna last? Man.
Oh God!
Get it, Jerry. Yeah. Quit it, Jerry. Yeah. We're super bad. I know, man. How long is this shit gonna last?
Oh dear.
What happened? Did the Bears score
I
again?
think Otis just like
yeah, they scored again. It's 31-14. No, they didn't score
No,
again.
he got I think his like computer had a crash out or something because He was trying to show something on the stream.
Shit, goddamn team is so trash. Cut my damn fucking stream off. The shit off.
Damn.
Damn.
And I was just telling Julio, I thought
Nicole's
he was having a
comment
crash
triggered him.
out or
He rage
something.
quit.
Hey, the name of the song.
Amanda
go
Nicole's
YouTube.
rubbing it in. She's rubbing salt in the wounds.
Hey, the name of the song is "Get It, Jerry." It's a Cowboys diss track on
I just
YouTube.
heard it. I just heard it, bro.
I was trying to not laugh so hard.
He's got fucking like Joker face paint on.
Yep.
I'll do it this way. Shit, fuck.
Oh no.
I'll do it this way.
Yeah, just play it. I would say play it from your phone or something, but don't show it on camera.
Oh, it's a great day when the Seahawks win by 40 some odd points and the Cowboys.
Rub it in, Julio. Rub it in. Rub it in. Rub it in.
Indianapolis 41, Tennessee 20. The Commanders throttled the Raiders. Arizona,
really?
Philadelphia was 9-2. Really? The Eagles lost? Oh no, that's baseball. I was like, what a weird score. I was watching baseball scores. Forget everything I said. Oh, football. I'm cooked. I'm gonna go take my dog out though. I'll be right back.
Here we go again. This team ain't gonna never win. I'm ashamed to be a fan. Got me lying to my friends. So we go straight to that cannot complete a pass. CD Lamb playing trash, man. How long is this gonna last? Get it,
Can y'all hear this?
I can hear it.
Retire Jerry. Fire Jerry. But you know this team super bad. I ain't lying. Every week we taking build that shit pissed me. I cannot complete a simple pass. Where he trying? How long is this shit gonna last? Throwing to a 40 ball, beating 2 times is like a sequence. Throwing to, he threw it to the defense. I'm like, who you throwing it to? He threw it to the opposite. I'm like, Dak, you gotta stop. Dak, go to the barber shop.
Man, fuck that. You goddamn right. Next week, I am gonna go live. I am gonna go live for the game next week. And this is gonna be the song that I'm gonna use. This song, I'm going to use this motherfucking song when I open up and start the damn show next week.
Nice.
I am using this shit. Matter of fact, I'm gonna create for the stream next week against the Packers. What kind of theme do you guys want? Do y'all want a Family Guy theme, a Star Wars theme, a Simpson theme, a Godzilla theme? I'll put it together. And it's going whoever's going to be the Cowboy side is going to be crying, all types of bullshit. I'm telling you.
I'd go with Godzilla. I'd rather see a Godzilla in a Packers uniform shooting his flames at like fans in Texas, fans in Dallas. That would work, right?
It might work.
His flames at like fans in Dallas.
I just got to say this real quick. Someone is in JD's chat saying that is telling JD to give credit where credit is due. That JD always said that AEW missed a mark by getting rid of CM Punk because they could have also brought AJ Lee into the company as well. But he says that they did one better yesterday by bringing in Beth Phoenix. And I'm like, bro, there's no way Beth Phoenix is a bigger star than AJ Lee, bro.
Beth Phoenix, isn't she injury prone anyway?
And nobody even knows if she's there long term or if that was just a one-off for the match or whatever. Nobody even knows.
I mean, the last time Beth Phoenix was in anything WWE was that Women's Rumble where she busted her fucking head open.
I know, and she's been a mom for a long time. I don't think she's there for long term, bro. I can't see it.
I mean, she took a power driver pretty damn well
yesterday. She'll take a couple bumps for a one-off. That's no big deal, probably, but
full-time performer? Hell no.
I mean, even if she is, God bless her, I don't have anything wrong with it, but it's like, wait to see what she does first, but she's for sure not. AEW got a bigger get with Beth Phoenix than if they would have gotten AJ Lee. It is crazy talk, bro.
I want to transition from this terrible ass bullshit that I just got through watching, and I want to pull a good old classic Cody Rhodes. What do you guys want to talk about?
Shoot.
I miss Lucha Underground watch-alongs.
Yeah, same. I have an idea. I actually, I don't know.
Hold on. Wait.
I think we should get back to that at some point.
Fuck that. We're gonna watch an episode right goddamn now. Let me turn on my PlayStation.
All right.
Sweet. I'm gonna go take my dog out, and I'll be right back.
I was gonna say we could watch something on WWE Vault or some shit. That's a good channel, but then again, copyright.
Yeah. Let me turn my camera away from the TV.
Suarez, we're not interested. For Suarez, he's not interested. Seriously, that's a bot. That's a bot.
Oh yeah, the kickbox. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Somebody came in, same thing, but it's hey, it is what it is.
I get bots texting me all the time talking about we can give you job opportunity. We got part-time job opportunities where you can make $100 to $600 a day just doing shit for us. I'm like, no. Get out of here. I blocked those numbers immediately.
There we go. All right. PlayStation is upload. I ain't done no BOW in a while, and man, I
haven't done my own. I haven't even done my own new Fire Pro Wrestling shit in a while.
I gotta get my PlayStation fixed, man. I can't play games for a long period of time without it shutting off.
Don't blame you.
And it's gonna cost me $200 to get that fixed, man. That's
what?
Yeah, because it's outside of the warranty.
That makes more sense. Well, if you're ever looking to invest in Xboxes, don't bother. They're having another price hike for consoles in a couple of weeks.
What?
Yeah, second price hike for the Xbox consoles in the past 6 months.
Someone said the more he sees Tony Khan on TV, the more he starts to look like the Miami Dolphins head coach.
But either way, the whole thing with Microsoft and their price increases is only going to lead to, if they're going to increase the prices of the consoles, that just means the Game Pass price increase is coming soon as well. Because if you're going to have a 2 terabyte Xbox Series X be worth almost as much of as a damn computer at $800 fucking dollars in a couple of weeks, you might as well just buy a damn computer for a couple $100 more. You know?
Let's see. What's up? Lucha Underground Season 4, Episode 1. I'm going for it.
You must have friends at high places.
Season 4, Episode 1, Lucha Underground. 43 minutes long.
Jesus. I remember when I used to react to Lucha Underground back in the day. I used to record myself and my reaction from watching the show, but I always get hit with claims for the music that was used in some of the shows. It's like, come on, man. I'm just doing this for fun. It would give me like 300 to 500 views a day for like every week I would do it. It would give me 300 to 500 views and upload.
Yeah.
It was fun shit, and this was just season 2 at the time. But I honestly believe that like people like Joey Ryan, he and other names in that company really brought it down in the end.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Joey Ryan's own lawsuits when they were on hiatus didn't help at all. And did y'all hear that? Like, apparently Triple H has like went after Jimmy Kimmel over certain things about certain subject. Allegedly. This is according to a Facebook group, so more than likely their source is Sportskeeda or Trust Me Bro type of sources. Because allegedly he says we don't need. It was about like what happened in Utah and what Jimmy Kimmel. He said it was reportedly he was going after Jimmy Kimmel for saying like we don't need that type of nonsense in the entertainment space. I'm like, bitch, you're one to talk. That's all I said about Triple H, and that if that report is true, I was like, bitch, you're one to talk about something that doesn't belong in the entertainment space. All the shit you done over the years in wrestling, the Katie Vick storyline, people like you with Booker T.
Yeah.
Pulling creative control when Booker T should have won the match at Mania 19.
He should have, yep. He definitely should have. He definitely should have.
Need I go on? Your whole situation with the love triangle with you, Stephanie, and China. The fact that Stephanie's getting a single Hall of Fame induction when China can't even get that herself.
Yep. Yep. You know what? I want to do one better. Let's
or his own words about China being like we can't put her in the Hall of Fame because what will my kids think if they see her content that she did over the years after WWE? Who cares?
Yep.
If you're that butthurt about what your daughters see online, about one of your coworkers doing adult film stuff, you got a serious fucking problem. I'm sorry. If you're worried about that, about them seeing shit that.
They got one collective.
I mean, seriously. Did he honestly forget X-Pac did one with her at 1.2? Did he honestly forget we know about that one? One night in China?
Yeah. Are people disillusioned with CM Punk working for the Eagles?
Jesus, people.
None of those opinions should be taken at face value.
Let me see.
Cody Rhodes
legit, like it's like hypocrisy at its finest. He wants to say someone should be condemned for what they said on their platform, but he's done so much disrespectful shit over the years on a global scale of a platform that no one's really bringing up or talking about.
They told you that he was winning before he even went out there.
We're gonna. Hey, I got JD on because I really want to hear him critique.
Story about why he wants the WWE Championship.
I want to hear him critique like the whole Jungle Boy Jurassic Express bullshit that Jesse had to sit through.
4 weeks to go film a fucking movie that I'm sure will bomb at the box office, just like the original one.
Yeah, I don't think the movie. I don't think the Street Fighter movie is going to really sell.
Oh, Shrek 5. Who's in Shrek 5? I know Violent Night 2 had MJF, but who the hell's in Shrek 5?
Shrek 5?
Yes, that's the thing. Zendaya is one of the voice actors for that movie.
Yes.
One of Shrek's daughters is voiced by Zendaya. I think it's his only daughter, but it's like you bring back one kid. What the fuck happened to the other two kids you had? People forget when Shrek the Third ended, he had 3 kids. Where are the other 2 in this 5th movie?
That's right. I didn't think about that.
You have Zendaya going after the female roles for as Shrek's daughter. Where are the 2 kids that were his boys in this series, in the movie, in the 3rd movie? Because he had 2 boys, 1 girl, obviously. But you only bring one person to voice act for one of the kids when he had 3. And that movie was supposed to come out like next year. It got delayed to 2027.
And I didn't even think about this. That's crazy.
Everyone who wanted the Shrek 5, you got it. You're just missing 2 key characters, though.
You know, Kratos. There is a sequel that I can't wait to watch.
What?
First and foremost, on October 12th, One Punch Man season 3 is gonna go ham. All right, I'm definitely watching it.
I haven't watched One Punch Man in a while though. What's up?
The new Tron movie.
Oh, Tron Ares.
I can't wait.
I saw Tron Legacy.
I can't
I
wait.
saw Tron Legacy. I'm like, when's the next one coming out? Then I see Tron Ares and all this shit, and I'm like, yo.
That's gonna
And
be
all I
it.
could think about was, is Daft Punk gonna do this soundtrack? Because Daft Punk did the entire soundtrack for Tron Legacy.
That would be awesome. Yeah. Yeah, they did.
They need to do this. They need to just solo the entire soundtrack for this one. They earned that right.
I can't wait. I seriously cannot wait.
Violent Night 2, I hope it does well. Violent Night 2, I hope does well, because I enjoyed the first one. I honestly thought it was John Wick meets Die Hard for the Santa Claus character that was played. John Wick meets Die Hard, in my book, was Violent Night.
Yeah.
But Happy Gilmore 2, not the best role to have MJF in as one of Happy Gilmore's sons. I'll flat out say it. It fucking sucked. He was great as Lance Von Erich in Iron Claw. I think it was Lance Von Erich who played in that movie, but he did good. He did good in Iron Claw.
I got
Happy Gilmore 2 was basically the Adam Sandler family, the movie. Was basically Adam Sandler and his family, the movie. That's all it was. You had Bad Bunny in the movie, a Puerto Rican portraying what was perceived to be as an Italian cabbie? Come on. It made no sense.
It didn't. No, it didn't.
The guy is obviously Puerto Rican. Why is he playing what is essentially an Italian character?
I want to say this. I see people in JD's chat. Somebody literally said The Rock ruined or is ruining the WWE. I think if The Rock would have never stuck his nose in business this year, matter of fact, if he would have never came back, I think everything would be so much different.
I think if Travis Scott took his training more seriously, we would have had better. It would have been better. If Travis Scott took his training more seriously, it would have been better. Because remember, in WWE on the real, that whole storyline with Cena going heel, they were supposed to base it around Travis Scott. That's what they actually said on the show. It was going to be based around Travis Scott.
It was.
Fuck Travis Scott.
Exactly. I mean, it makes me wish, like, if he's not taking his training, if he's not going to take the training seriously, but at least Sexy Red had the decency to admit she couldn't do any training because of her touring schedule, makes me wonder, would Sexy Red be a better wrestler than his ass?
I will say this.
That's shameful for me to say as a wrestling fan.
And I will say this. No, God, no. Oh, please, Lord, no. I don't ever want to see that. I don't ever want to see Sexy Red in a ring ever again. And if it's in a ring, it better be a ring with fire surrounded by it.
Sexy Red. Come on.
Travis Scott. Now, Travis Scott is what he did is that he dropped my belief of these celebrity wrestlers. Bad Bunny did good for what he did. And goddamn it, Logan Paul, I'm giving his flowers every chance I can.
If Bad Bunny wanted to continue doing it, he'd be like Logan Paul, in my opinion.
He'd be like Logan Paul.
He'd actually,
because he was the first guy to come in and just wow everybody and be like, "Wait, how do you know how to wrestle, you Mr. Singer? Like, he was the most shocking to me."
Who?
Because
Bad Bunny?
You know how to wrestle, Mr.
Yeah, man.
Bad Bunny has the.
How the fuck did anybody have any idea that Bad Bunny knew how to wrestle? Where did he train? Did he grow up training in a ring his whole life? Because he got in the WWE ring and was like just pulling shit out of his ass like he was been on the roster for 10 years. And it was like, wait.
I mean,
am I seeing this? Is this like some fucking AI fucking hologram?
He was training with Damian Priest in the lead up to that tag match, as far as I know.
Yeah, I know, but not for that long. I'm saying, like, he wrestled like he had been trained for
doing it
years.
like 10+ years.
Yeah, man. He trained like he was
pretty
a
damn
pro,
well, too.
like he was a veteran in the ring.
And you know he's a legit fan because he wiped his feet before getting into the ring on the ring.
Dude, he did so many little things. That's what I'm saying. He did all the little things, and I'm like, bro,
that most people
celebrities don't know all the little things when they
either.
just get hired to do a one-off match or a couple of appearances. You know, I'm like, they don't
Yeah,
understand.
he knows he's an outsider, so he wiped his feet and before he got in the ring.
But even most outsiders don't know to do that. I'm like, he knows more than the average celebrity about pro wrestling.
Exactly.
And at some point, I think he was in a ring, like practicing. Yeah, you're going to talk about Issa at Bad Bunny last night?
Oh, no. It was about Thunder Rosa. Thunder Rosa was at the concert too.
Oh, was she?
I can't wait for her contract. I cannot wait for her contract. I cannot wait for her contract.
Thunder Rosa.
She said it on Busted
AEW can say she's injured all they want. AEW can say she's injured all they fucking want. She is not hurt.
She said it on Busted Open herself with Tommy Dreamer. Not Tommy Dreamer, the coach, Jonathan Coachman. When her contract is up, she's going to go to WWE.
She said that?
She said, yeah. But she didn't say it like, oh, when my contract is up, I plan on going to that. She didn't say it like, because she can't say it. She's contracted.
She made snide remarks towards that direction.
Yes.
But either way,
what'd she say?
Thunder Rosa.
That's crazy if she said that.
I mean,
because like she said, people was calling. Hang on, Kratos.
Well, then you're never gonna see her on AEW TV till her contract is up.
She wanted to have a match story pitched for her and Britt Baker in a hair versus hair match.
Yeah, but Britt Baker doesn't like her.
In her birthday present wish this year. TK obviously didn't go through with it.
No, because Britt Baker doesn't fuck with Thunder Rosa.
But I'm surprised Thunder Rosa is willing to do a hair versus hair match.
Because Thunder Rosa is basically the female. She's the female CM Punk, bro. She's willing to put aside all that shit to make money off of real life feuds, and real life feuds make a lot of money because they're believable in the ring because it's real life feuds. It's not forced. It's not scripted. It's not learning lines. It's like, I really don't like you, motherfucker. I want to beat the fuck out of you. And those always are the best storylines. And Thunder Rosa understands that. And she's willing to put her personal beef aside to try to fucking draw and make some money. And
but TK doesn't understand that, though.
So then TK says, yeah, you both bitches both don't like each other. You're both benched.
Clone Force, what's going on?
What's up, Clone Force?
Yeah, Clone Force popped up in JD's review last night. I was like, holy shit, I haven't seen him in a goddamn.
It's been a cool ass man.
Like years? I think it's been a couple years.
Yeah, how the fuck have you been, bro?
I don't ever see somebody like that disappeared come back like years later. Like this is shit.
I mean, personally, the shit that's going on with Thunder Rosa.
I haven't seen Clone Force's name in a grip. He must have dug this burner account out of the fucking grave. Holy shit. Who are you normally, bro?
Either way, Thunder Rosa and all this shit that the AEW can say she was hurt. Come on now.
She was never hurt.
Obvious. If she was hurt, why is she has a Patreon series about cooking her goddamn bra and panties with other AEW wrestlers in her kitchen?
Hell yeah.
She has
it's on her Patreon though. It's behind a paywall. Damn.
But you have to pay $100 to watch it on Patreon.
Well, that's smart of her. Good for her to charge $100 because you can go watch a lot of other chicks do that for free. So.
Yeah.
I respect that.
But she's willing to charge $100 to have people watch her cooking her bra and panties.
Tony Khan,
she's actually probably making more money doing that than if she was on TV wrestling.
Yeah.
There are a bunch. I don't think people realize how many virgin geek, no pussy getting wrestling fans there are in the wrestling community. There's gajillions of them.
I mean, personally,
they have tons of OnlyFans. They subscribe to tons of OnlyFans.
Signed prints. She also gives out signed autographed prints of her She gives out autographed prints of her She gives autographs photos of herself to fans, but she doesn't give those out until after you've paid for her Patreon under the tier that you're under 2 months at least, by at least 2 months.
Well, yeah, because you could sign up for Patreon, and then she mails out all the gifts, and then you just cancel it.
Yeah, it's smart for her. It's
So
smart
she's
for her
at least
to do
taking a month or two's worth, because you can sign up for yearly or monthly.
that. Mm-hmm. But
So if you sign up for yearly, and
monthly
it takes your money all automatically. So you probably get your shit automatically if you sign up for the yearly plan. I would think.
Yeah, but either way, the fact that anyone, I don't think she would go to WWE because she would lose all of that Patreon revenue she's getting. She will lose.
Not necessarily. Meechin streams.
No, I'm not talking about Twitch. I'm talking about Patreon. Her cooking in her bra and panties with other wrestlers.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that right there, yeah, probably. She probably
for $100 a month, essentially.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you negotiated it into her WWE contract and they approved it when they signed her, you're right. She would have to give it up.
I want to switch subjects real quick because Clone had he said this right here. People are still crying about the PLE last night. Like, what did you people want to see? The Rock. People gonna look,
I just thought The Rock was gonna be there because it was ESPN, and he's always all over ESPN every chance they can get him on the show.
But The Rock is also filming a movie where he had zero muscle mass, though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I will say this.
I didn't think about that, Kratos.
In this modern era right here, in this day that we live in right now, in this age of professional wrestling that we live in, and I said this earlier, you wasn't here, Clone, but 6 years ago when AEW started was the start of dividing the wrestling community. You're gonna have some that's gonna love AEW, you're gonna have some that's gonna be loving WWE, and you're gonna have these
vice versa
right down the middle. You're gonna have these motherfuckers right down the middle who just
you have to take into account. You have to take account the caveats that took place that set in motion of events, because we were all united when AEW was off and running.
Yep,
we wanted something different.
At one
major
point,
things happened.
Booker,
that
when they first started,
flip flopped.
Booker.
Everything turned upside down, and that was when Vince got removed because of his shit, and AEW switched to they went from long-term booking to on-the-fly booking 2 hours before each show. Like,
yep, almost like the roles were flipped when Vince was gone.
Because that's exactly how Vince used to book Raw.
And I
want to do long-term booking.
And I would do this. I will give JD credit because he said that first. He said that first. That Tony Khan was going to turn into a Vince McMahon Jr. And lo and behold, look what the hell happened.
I mean, the first tweet he made after Vince was first removed was the sign of things to come. About being the longest tenured booker in pro wrestling history or shit like that. Of a major promotion. As soon as that tweet was put out, I knew shit was going to go down the toilet then.
I will say this, though. Because you got those people in the middle who just love wrestling. Don't care if it's AEW or WWE. They just love professional wrestling.
Yep.
The tribalism, because now the AEW loyal fans, they have a name. They're called the Sickos.
Okay, but here's the thing about tribalism, though.
Yeah.
Tribalism is like a natural byproduct of when somebody that's a fan of something all of a sudden becomes not a fan of that thing anymore, if that makes sense. Because then they don't like it anymore, so then they go pro one side, and then like me, because that was me. I loved AEW, and if you go back in their first years in JD stream, all I'm talking about is AEW and kicking WWE's ass and fuck Vince McMahon. And
I did too.
Bro, that's all I was doing. And then all of a sudden, Cody left, and I'm like, guys, pay attention to this, because isn't this the kid that started the fucking company, and he's just walking away? Did we forget how WWE treated him and why he left WWE?
I mean, at the same time,
and he went back willingly, like he said, "Thank you, sir. May I have another?" and spread his cheeks with no lube. Really? I said that's not a good sign. That something's very wrong in AEW, and it's gone 3 years later. Just
yep.
Less
and I hate repeating myself. Cody
Yes.
Rhodes, at one point, wasn't he the person booking the shows back when they first started?
Yeah, he was the EVP.
Yes.
Despite being an EVP, he was also head booker of the company.
He was.
And remember when like Brian and CM Punk initially first got signed to AEW, we were all talking about the possibility of Bryan Danielson and CM Punk running creative in AEW later on down the line. Look
Yep.
where that fucking went.
Well, he's already on
getting
commentating.
gatekeeped.
He is getting gatekeeped. 100% he's being gatekeeped.
Mm-hmm.
But what I was saying is because when tribalism was introduced to the IWC and stuff, and then now you got people choosing sides, the unity went out the door. The unity was gone. People used to love wrestling for what it was. We used to shit on WWE all the time. JD right now, JD's currently right now as we speak is shitting on AEW.
Rightfully so.
One thing that I will say is that the grass is not greener on either side that you go. It's just all about
The
what
grass
you
is brown and ready to burn on either side.
It is ready to fart the shits on you. Ricochet left because of what? Samantha Irvin left because of what?
Samantha Irvin left because
she said she didn't really want to be a ring announcer. She wanted to be a wrestler, and they made her be
and
a
a
ring
manager
announcer.
or a valet. She wanted to do anything and everything in this business, but she wasn't given the opportunity.
She wanted to be a regular like TV persona. She has a big ego, basically.
I'm gonna say this: Samantha Irvin, in my eyes, I understand what she wanted to do, and I think she probably would have excelled in any of those roles if she truly wanted to be that.
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion, the spot that she was at as ring announcer was the most purest.
Yeah, and she was going down as one of the greatest, if not the greatest of all time. She could have been like legendary in her career, and she would have been right up there with Howard Finkel had she stayed.
I mean, personally, the WrestleMania, her announcing Cody as the winner of the Mania 40 main event in Bloodline Rules, people were actually complaining over her crying in the announcement. Like,
fuck all of that. That was she is the most.
She was emotional. Everyone was emotional that night.
It was an emotional story.
That shit feel more real because we all knew it was coming, and so it made it feel a little more legitimate to me and less like fucking forced because we had already gotten the 2 forced Royal Rumbles and shit, right? And so we knew what was coming, and it was like, goddamn it, they're handing him this fucking title. But the way she got all choked up, it like got everybody choked up, bro, and it made it feel more real. She saved that shit, honestly, if we're being real.
Exactly. I loved.
She saved that moment by how she called it.
I loved it. I loved it so much.
She's really good.
She was
but
so
again,
good.
Sometimes, you know, in wrestling especially, the ego's running wild, brother. And you start telling somebody that they're great and they start believing their own fucking, they start thinking that their farts smell like fucking peach cobbler and
they start thinking their shit don't stink at a certain point.
That's what I'm saying. Her farts, she thinks her farts smell like peach cobbler, bro.
I love that. Her emotion and everything. That was so pure and so genuine. She was perfect for that role.
And then what happened to her?
Oh yeah, he had it. But I used an example to go to the other side to look at Malachi Black when he was Alistair in NXT Black and Gold. Good Lord! And then AEW shrunk him down to size, put him in a trios team, which was damn good, but never really featured. And he wanted to be a singles competitor. I said this on last week on Monday night, and Julio was with me. I said, I think what Aleister Black now, back in WWE, is a slow build to something to where he should have been. I feel that Black is going to be a main event player really soon. Very, very soon, because the top of the mountain on SmackDown is looking pretty thin. Because once Cody got through Drew, the only person that's left right now is Orton, and then what? So now they're gonna.
I swear to God, if we see like Cody versus Miz, I'm gonna be pissed off.
I don't think we'll
swear
see
to God that better not be the next main event program.
We're gonna get Miz versus Melo before anything, and I think Trick Williams is getting ready to get called up because when we get Miz versus Melo, I think Trick is gonna come out and help out Melo.
Trick should have been called up a while ago. Personally, he should have been called up.
I will say this, Kratos, because Hooley said it. We need Oba now.
We need Oba as a heel. Personally, monster heel Oba Femi.
We need Oba now.
Push that man. As a matter of fact, make him the next version of Vader. Make him the next Leon White.
We need
make
Oba
him
now.
Like the biggest monster, like he was portrayed in Japan, especially New Japan. Back when Antonio Inoki first dropped the world title to Vader. Because Antonio Inoki was world champion for 2.5 years in New Japan at one point. Vader comes in, beats his ass in like 5 minutes. 5-minute match, and then Vader's world champion of New Japan. And here's the thing. Antonio Inoki booked it that way. He booked it that way. Because he felt like the fans were gonna turn on him, even though he was wrestling royalty by that point. He felt like someone who was as big as Vader, he would think it would be more believable if Vader squashed him as in a world title match to make him a more credible threat in their promotion. Yeah. And I say that as I get a New Japan notification on my computer from YouTube. It's like Google's listening to me while we're on stream. It's like Google's listening to me talk while on stream. But still, if Cody's gonna lose to anyone, drop it to Oba Femi on his first night. Don't wait till a pay-per-view. Drop it on a random tape. Drop it on a random live show. Drop it on SmackDown to Oba Femi. Have him be the new world champion. Have Cody say, "I've beaten everyone. I don't know who's next. I'm just gonna take the belt with me home and sit my ass at home with my wife and 2 kids."
Oh, congratulations to Cody.
Femi can walk out.
Congratulations to Cody for the birth.
World title match, wins the title.
Yeah.
And the squash match.
Congratulations to Cody on the birth of his other child. I forgot to mention that too.
You know, JD's mod, Fulgens Henry, said he was at All Out, and he agrees with JD and says that Adam Page versus Kyle Fletcher was not a match of the year candidate.
Yeah, he just said,
and that's crazy.
Just said he had a blast.
They went to they wrestled for 40 minutes. Imagine wrestling for 40 minutes and you're not even in the match of the year candidate contention. It's crazy.
And that's another thing. Allow me to lean back real quick, get a little comfortable before I go into this little soliloquy for a second.
Was there any
Tony Khan? The only thing 13 fucking matches. Like, what is Tony Khan trying to prove with 13 fucking matches? With 80% of those matches don't have a storyline or don't mean a damn thing. For instance, I want to talk about the TBS Championship.
Oh,
not the TBS Championship.
The women's.
I don't want to talk. Yeah. I don't even want to speak about Riho because that fucking match was utter abysmal. Okay, that was the most. I would rather watch the Cowboys get their ass whipped again than to watch that match again. That's how bad.
I truly couldn't give a shit about Riho. She's been off TV over a year.
Exactly. That's one
thing. But at the same time, Chris Statlander winning the women's world title.
That's where I was going.
She's essentially a transitional champion at this point.
Thank you.
She's going to be the one that drops the Mercedes. She's going to be the one that drops the Mercedes in the end.
Thank you.
Mercedes is going to walk out there, say you know.
Who's going to drop it to Mercedes?
Chris Statlander is going to drop that AEW Women's Championship to Mercedes Moné. I guarantee you, I'll book that.
I mean, let's think about it. Mercedes, if that does happen, Mercedes can also say it goes her into doing the match. You've never beaten me with a title on the line. That leads to Mercedes eventually winning the fucking match.
Can anybody tweet my live stream on Twitter and post that we're discussing WrestlePalooza and All Out, please? I got my internet is going pretty smooth right now, and I don't want to click on nothing to kind of skip a beat. So if anybody out there could share my live stream to let people know that we have transitioned from the Trash Boys right into WrestlePalooza and AEW All Out. Please, thank you. My bad. Continue, Chris.
You're good.
I'm sorry.
You're good. It's just literally like, it's literally so damn stupid that the best idea to get Tony to not be women's world champion is to give it to a person that Mercedes has already beaten.
I agree with that. Now this is what I'll say. And
Adam
this is what I'll say.
Page should join the Dallas Cowboys. Discuss.
Nah, Adam Page will be like if think about this. Adam Page has the
He'll be
same
the fucking
story.
mascot.
Adam Page has somewhat the same story of his break in pro wrestling as, say, like Spike Dudley, former teacher turned pro wrestler. People forget that Spike Dudley was a high school teacher before he became a wrestler.
He sure was. I forgot all about that.
It's just that Spike Dudley was considered cannon fodder and a comedy act on WWE television for years. Adam Page worked his way up from jobber status in Ring of Honor to world champion in AEW.
Hold on, let me. I'm finna go live on TikTok too right now.
All right. Either way,
I'm gonna go live on TikTok right now too.
If Mercedes wins over Chris Statlander, this division's fucking dead. The division.
Mike, what? Mike, why'd you say? Why you say that, Mike? You're a bro. Why you say that? Why are you in trouble? Why are you in trouble, Mike? What the hell?
I don't know. I don't know what he's referring to. I don't know if it's because he's talking something about like something that was said in JD's chat or something, or on JD's stream, but none of us called you white trash, dude. None of us did.
I'm checking the chat right now in JD's what's the name? Man, ain't nobody gonna step to you like that, bro. We got your back.
Yeah, I got your back, especially.
We got your back, Mike. Ain't nobody.
I always stick up for my.
Somebody.
Oh, it's a South
Somebody
Park
in JD's chat said,
South
"No, Hooli, I don't want my Dallas Cowboys to ruin Adam Page's career."
Oh my god!
I said.
The
Rams and the Eagles. Who won the Rams and the Eagles?
The Eagles.
Oh, god damn it. Well, that's good for my division. That's actually good for my Seahawks right now that the Rams lost. We needed that. All right, cool.
Here's what I want to say about Mercedes Moon. Shout out to Jim Cornette. This is what I want to say.
Bro, I was cooking fucking food at 3 a.m. listening to Jim Cornette this morning, bro, laughing.
I love Jim
crying
Cornette, man.
tears, bro. Crying tears at 3 a.m. He says the craziest shit about wrestling I've ever heard anybody. Like I don't know, something about how the way he says stuff is just like fucking. He's great, bro. He's really great.
Jim Cornette is the GOAT, bro. Cornette is the GOAT, bro.
Yeah.
But here's what I want to say about Mercedes Moon. It is over for the women's division.
It's over. AEW is all done.
It's all done wrestling. It should be called AADW. All done wrestling. I had
stand for automatic ejection wrestling.
Yeah.
Automatic eject.
All eject wrestling. I had promises and hopes for AEW back when I was watching BTE on YouTube 6 years ago. The whole tweet of selling out 10,000 tickets.
They were a movement, man. They were picking up momentum and everything.
Dude, they were a movement like
we were like, dude, they're on their way to get a sick ass TV deal. They're probably gonna get their own like app. We're gonna have like fucking all these crazy dream matches. CM Punk was coming in. He had that thunderous fucking return, like a pop I've never heard before in my life. The fucking roof exploded when Punk came back. I was like, holy shit, AEW is coming. Like AEW is coming. Like they might not ever take over the WWE, but fucking A, they got some. They were just rolling. They had steam behind them, bro.
Yep.
What happened? Who fucked that up? I want to know who is primarily responsible because there's no way, unless multiple people fumbled at one time, bro. There's no way that
I
they
think it's
fucked up that
multiple
bad,
people
bro.
because
It
I
had
think
to
it's
have
multiple
been.
people.
It's a
There
lot
had
of
to have
people
been
that fucked up
some
AEW.
big
A
old
lot of
huge
people fucked up
fucking
AEW.
barroom brawl backstage with a bunch of people, bro. That's what I think happened. Like there was, I think that there was a massive physical altercation of some sort.
I mean the brawl out situation.
It was.
The brawl out situation. Let's. If you saw what Kenny Omega's arm looked like after that incident when he was interviewed by whoever, he obviously had a bite mark on his fucking arm that was
because he was saved Larry, right?
Hidden. Even though he stretched his arm out, you can see a bite mark that resembled a dog's mouth on his arm. People were
Didn't he
pointing
save Larry,
that out.
or it was some woman's dog? What's her name? Some wrestler's wife's dog or some shit.
I swear it was Larry.
Or maybe it was Larry. Yeah, I think it was Larry.
Because Larry was the only dog that was backstage for that show.
Larry was, yeah.
Otis, did you watch the WrestlePalooza post show?
I have not. I have not watched the post show yet. It's still on my algorithm lines.
2,000 dislikes on it.
CM Punk was funny as fuck, bro. Everybody was asking. Joe Tessitore goes, "Where's Larry?" And then the crowd starts chanting, "We want Larry." And then Punk goes, "Oh, really?" And he's kind of surprised by this. And then he goes, "Okay, maybe next time." And then yeah, everybody was chanting like, "We want Larry" and shit.
Okay. I mean, it's better than. I don't even want to go there. I almost said at least we know that like Larry won't be like Pepper in a couple years.
Oh God, no! I hope not. God, I hope.
I mean, the reason why Pepper was written off of television. Apparently, the dog was malnourished and not being taken care of by WWE management at the time.
Who?
Pepper, Al Snow's dog on the Attitude Era.
I don't ever remember
Little
Al
Chihuahua
Snow as a dog.
Yeah, you don't remember Chihuahua that Al Snow used to carry around?
No.
Yeah. You don't remember that Chihuahua?
No, I remember him carrying a mop, and I remember carrying him a mannequin head. I don't remember a dog.
That was before. I mean, that was after. That was after Pepper. The mannequin head and the mop.
No, because he carried a mannequin head in ECW before he got to WWE, didn't he?
Yeah, he still had the mannequin head even after, but he had Pepper in '99.
Hey, Kratos, was that the Perry Saturn storyline with Pepper?
No,
that was the mop. That was the mop.
Perry Saturn had Moppy.
Okay,
yeah,
Saturn
Saturn.
had Moppy.
He would ride
That
Mop
whole
like a
story
fucking
was-
horse and shit in the ring, galloping in the fucking ring with Mop in between his legs.
Okay.
That was Perry Saturn.
Okay.
And then
That was
fucking
Perry
Al
Saturn.
Snow would always roll the mannequin head, like he'd sit up Perry Saturn in the turnbuckle on his ass, and then he'd fucking throw the mannequin head right into his fucking balls.
Yeah, but Pepper was the Chihuahua that was actually someone else's dog that they used for the storyline.
Bro, we were they brain rotted our generation for pro wrestling.
Dude,
in the
I
90s,
think
bro.
Pepper was wasn't that Steve Mongo McMichael's dog he used to have on broadcast on WCW?
Yeah, Deborah and
Something like that,
Deborah used to come out with a Chihuahua, I thought.
I think she did.
I mean, Deborah was Mongo's first wife. Remember that?
Yeah,
That's true.
She in
That is
WCW,
true.
she was with Mongo before she was with Stone Cold.
Yeah. And the only reason I even bring up Pepper is because I was watching like wrestling bios for a while now. Like he brought up the whole story
shout out to Wrestling Bios.
involving Pepper and that whole storyline with Pepper. He said that dog was not being well taken care of, and the owner caught wind of it after a while and forced them to write the dog off television.
Broke wind of it, you said? Just kidding.
No, she the owner of the dog caught word that her Chihuahua wasn't being well taken care of.
Kratos.
What?
It was a joke, bro. You
I know.
broke wind, fart.
I got you. But still,
I know what you're saying, bro.
the dog was written off as if you're implying animal cruelty. You're
Well, if
implying
being
animal
malnourished and not taken care of, then probably yeah.
Yeah,
But
holy
you
hell,
write
right?
him off as if you have Big Boss Man force feed him the dog that was cooked in the form of a steak.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I'm like,
I do remember
one,
that.
that's one. If that were a real animal that he ate, that's animal cruelty and against like so many fucking
Dude, they
laws
fed our
and
fucking, when we were teenagers, bro, they fed us straight pure fucking brain rot to a fucking high degree back then in the Attitude Era, bro. We got fucking served.
The kennel from Hell match made 0 sense. A steel cage inside Hell in a Cell with like Rottweilers outside the ring that weren't doing anything but crapping, peeing, and going to town on each other on camera on pay-per-view.
Bro, hey, Hooli, tell me why is everybody on Sidro's nuts now?
Bro, I don't know what I have no.
I'm not even in the chat. I'm just listening to
I
it
have
through
no
stream.
explanation.
Dude, everybody
happened,
is glazing. Everybody is gliz riding Sidro, bro.
I think because his mom passed away this week. I think that's why.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, true that.
Yeah.
True that. I mean,
I tried
condolences
to say something to
Sidro,
him, but he ignored me. So,
dude, look. I said what's up to everybody. You're the only one that said hey back, bro.
who, me?
Yes, you're the only one that says
Well,
what's up.
I told you. I mean, I always say what's up if I see you. If I don't say what's up to you, then it's because I didn't see you. Like I wasn't at my phone or I was taking a piss or something, you know.
See, dude. Oh man, it's just.
But you ain't lying. I was paying attention. I was like, dude, literally not one. I was like, dude, what? Like, who do you know in there? Do you know anybody that's in there anymore? Like, I feel like you don't really know anybody that's in there.
Let's see. I'm gonna wait.
Like, obviously, the ones that come into your stream, like now, you know, from like the back in the
I know
days,
Joey. I know Joey Clemenza.
Yeah.
I know MK Panky. Of course, I know Sidro. I know Caden Crawford. I know most of these motherfuckers. I mean, they speak. They actually speak. Ben Espinosa, he just does switched up. So there's that.
He won't respond to me in JD's, but then he responded to a tweet of mine like, I absolutely agree, LMAO, with like 3,500 fucking smiley emojis.
Like Dark Side of NYC, I know that guy.
But he won't fucking respond. Like if I try to talk to him in JD's chat, he won't respond back. It's crazy.
I literally can go in JD's chat and be like, hope everybody's having a good day, and still getting a.
It's just because nobody, I don't think, really like knows you in this current generation of people that are in there.
Jamie D, I know.
It didn't used to be like that.
The newer side aren't.
And don't feel bad because if I miss one episode of JD's, it takes like a week or two for everybody to start talking to me again, bro. I got to go through multiple episodes of nobody saying shit, and I'm like, that's just weird. Like, why isn't it like for real? Like, and that's why when I stopped going into TNT, like on TNT, nobody really talks to me on Tuesdays because I was missing for so long, and now I've come back like the last couple of weeks, and still, it's like nobody acknowledges me on TNT. But all the people that talk to me, like tonight or like on JD's normal streams, is all the people in TNT. It's just for whatever reason because I wasn't there for a chunk of time on Tuesday. They don't talk to me on Tuesday really, and I'm like, that's just weird. I don't understand that. Like that's how it is.
You know, I like I said, I'm glad the little circle that we have, man. We support each other, and I know not everybody shows up to the streams and stuff like you know, Rage wasn't around today, and the GOC.
I mean, Rage is going today. A lot. Rage has been going a lot.
I actually after me past couple of days, me and Hooli been talking, chopping it up and stuff, catching up and all that other shit.
Mm-hmm.
After me and Hooli got to talking, I was like, man, let me reach out to Rage and make sure she's good and stuff. And she's okay. You know, she is going through some things. We know that Germany is going through some things. You know, it's just I need everybody to kind of get back to square one, man. Get back to back to our foundation, how we all came together and stuff, man.
Yeah.
And even though,
I mean, for real though, my streaming stuff is now officially on hold because of my cousin, because we don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
I'm just preparing for the worst right now because I'm gonna be grieving for a while when that day comes. I'm gonna be grieving for a while.
I feel well, hell, hey, Kratos, you know how to find me. You know where to find me, bro. If you ever need to talk,
I know.
Yeah, sorry you're going through that, Kratos. I know what you're going through, bro.
Yeah, my cousin, he served in Vietnam, and We were told yesterday he may have 2 weeks to 2 months left.
Yes.
Well, I also know they told my mom.
At first, it was 6 months, though.
They told my mom on her birthday she had stage 4 cancer, that it was stage 4. They called her on her birthday, and then I believe a month later, the hospice lady came to the house, and then she told my mom to her face that she had about from what they could tell from looking at everything, that she probably had about a month or so to live. And then my mom actually lived for 3 more months about.
Mm-hmm.
So you just never know. I hate that they shouldn't even say shit like that to a family, man. Just don't, because then you start thinking about that date, and you start thinking about that amount of time, and then it starts to get closer, and then you're like, oh shit, and you're panicked and you're scared, and it robs you from the ability of being able to enjoy the fucking last times that they have on the earth. So it's like, don't tell me what you think is going to happen. Let me just go and enjoy whatever time happens. If they die tomorrow, if they die a year from now, it doesn't matter. We know that something's wrong, and we're going to do whatever we can to try to make it as comfortable for them as possible.
I can't watch it. I can't watch JD Street. Sidro just put out the most lamest joke I've ever heard.
Bro, it's brain rot. That's why I don't go in there hardly anymore, bro. It's
I can't. He said 2 pieces of bread went on a date. It was a loaf at first sight. Dude, that was so corny. He said 2 pieces of bread went on a date. It was loaf at first sight.
Yeah, I heard you. It's just like,
what?
Why? I don't know why you repeated it 3 times.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
that was bad.
I almost threw up. People was like, chef's kiss, Sidro, chef's kiss.
I'm watching Carrie Underwood right now. I'm watching Carrie Underwood. I'm not hearing about no Sidro.
Carrie Underwood is
Carrie Underwood. I don't.
Channel.
She can get it.
I've heard worse jokes on someone on the other community that will be nameless, because we all know who I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
He will remain nameless. His community will remain nameless. It's still, I've heard worse jokes donated for $6.66, and it's like, how long for a black woman to take a shit? 9 months. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Wait a second, Kratos, you can't say that, bro.
I'm with you, Amanda.
What are you doing?
I'm with you, Amanda. I'm so with you, Amanda.
That's just an example. That's just
but you can't give the example out loud just because it's an example, bro.
It's just
holy
shit. The one thing that was overly used by this guy. It's like, get new fucking material.
Oh my god!
I swear, when I was in that community, I heard that joke 5 times in 1 week.
Hey, Hooli,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for saying it out loud.
Oh, don't say that kind of shit when I'm in the box, bro.
What did you say, Hooli? Sidro, he Googles dad jokes and posts them with a super chat.
I'm not even joking.
Oh my god! I almost want to test that theory out.
I don't like certain jokes. Certain jokes could be funny, but the over the top crazy ones, like the one I said, not funny at all.
Just Google some of the jokes that he tells.
That's the only one I'm gonna say. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna get this channel in trouble with my fucking mouth.
Well, yeah, you are.
Any further trouble with my mouth, I should say. I'm not gonna get the channel in trouble. Now, I'm not gonna have someone.
You're gonna get me banned from my channel, and I ain't even on my motherfucking channel.
I'll be surprised if I wouldn't be surprised if I was banned from my own channel, dude.
Hey, Amanda, I'm with you. I just couldn't. That just annoyed. That joke annoyed the fuck out of me. Like, bro, how old are you saying jokes like this, bro? How old are you saying jokes?
I thought Sidro and Amanda were buddies.
Hey, Amanda says she don't go in there no more. People are lame.
Yeah, you don't. I haven't seen Amanda in weeks.
Like, I actually saw like I actually saw Christy Allen in the chat a couple weeks ago in SmackDown review, I believe.
Holy shit!
Who
For
remembers
real?
her? Yeah, she was
Jesus
Chelsea Allen.
Christ.
Chelsea Allen was in the chat at one point a couple weeks ago.
Oh my
I
goodness!
noticed it at the tail end of one of the streams that JD was doing. I was like, hold up, I know that name. You
That
know?
is crazy.
And
I
she
don't know,
wasn't.
man.
She didn't have her membership. She didn't have her membership badge, but I remember the name and the profile picture. She remembers me as well.
I just don't know, man. It's just people have changed so much, man. I just don't know where it went wrong. I really don't know just where it went wrong, man. And I always
The
wanted to
tribalism.
support
I
fellow.
honestly believe it's the tribalism
It had
between
to
certain between the fan bases. That's the tribalism.
And it's like this. It's like this. I love and respect everyone, no matter what they decide they do. No matter what they do on the outside of this YouTube thing. Like,
Yeah.
like me, like for instance, Amanda. She is an Eagles fan. I despise Philadelphia Eagles fan. But to me, she's my sister because of the OTS family.
Mm-hmm.
That's my. I will give Amanda my last shirt off my back, even if it was a Dallas Cowboys shirt. I would give it to her straight off my back.
Yeah.
But still, I always want to support everybody that's in the circle, that's in the know-how of not only just professional wrestling, but for other things as well. You know, like like me and you, Kratos. Like our love for wrestling has brought us together as a brotherhood. Same thing with Uli, and same thing with Jeremy. And when it came to scripts, it was more about wrestling with scripts. When it came to people like JP Giles, not only it was wrestling, it was also football. You know, and that it's just me.
Same for Eddie Foster, wrestling, football, and basketball.
And it's that the love of professional sports, whether if it's wrestling or football. And I always support anybody. If Amanda went and made a YouTube channel right now, I guarantee you I'll be the first subscriber in her channel. I would.
Hell, I'd sub too. I would sub too.
Same thing for Rage. Rage is an influencer of mine along with JD to get my show going. Rage is a huge part of my channel because without Rage, I probably still wouldn't even be here. Without JD, I wouldn't be here.
Yep.
Without you guys, all 1,200 of you sons of bitches, I would not be here. I love you guys. You guys are an extended part of my family, personal.
Yeah. And I may be sitting at only 40 subs myself, but that's because I don't post much, and some of my streams are private from my Twitch streams that I've done over the years or unlisted. But when I do post on YouTube, it's because I do it for the love of it, not to make money. I do it for the love of it.
Exactly.
I know I'm not going to be a big name to make this a full-time job.
Sure, we're not trying to be a big name. We're not trying to be a big name. We're just trying to have our voice be heard on our opinions. It doesn't always have to be. I don't want it to be to where you have to always go to JD or you have to always go to Solomon or Jesse just to get one opinion about a company. I'm finna go talk. I'm finna go see. I can go listen to JD. Then later on, I can go listen to Jim Cornette. And I might be riding around, listening to Sirius XM, and I'm on Pro Wrestling 24/7, listening and chopping it up with Uncle Bully Ray and Dave LaGreca. Yep. It's the community. I want the community to be whole. Fuck tribalism. If you enjoy AEW, you enjoy AEW. If you join WWE, you enjoy WWE. If you just enjoy wrestling, period, and I respect those guys mostly more than I do the AEW or the WWE people because they don't give a fuck about tribalism. They love professional wrestling, period.
Yeah.
And that's all I want to get to. I just want to get back to the love of professional wrestling. I want to I want to sit here. I want to sit here and say, hey guys, AEW Dynamite was a great show. It built a fantastic storyline that's been going on for, I don't know, so and so months, and now it's coming to, hey y'all, Man, wasn't Raw so good, man? Oh my goodness, Raw was amazing. It was just amazing. But we can't have that because after each and every one of these shows, no matter who you go and talk to, it's going to be a divided fucking unity, man.
Yeah.
I don't care if tomorrow night, I fucking guarantee you, tomorrow night, and I will be live for Monday Night Raw tomorrow night, you will have motherfuckers inside of JD's stream or over here. Well, ain't nobody really over here on my stream that's just going to downplay WWE like that. But somebody who's more big and more more world internet renowned like JD, they're going to talk shit about Raw. And Raw could be a damn good show coming off of WrestlePalooza tomorrow.
You'll still have someone shitting on the show regardless just because they hate it.
Yes, same thing for Wednesday for Dynamite. No matter what people thought of Dynamite, no matter what people thought of All Out, you're going to have your WWE detractors over there talking about, oh, well, this match was this, and this character was this match didn't do this, the storyline was this. We know the issues that's going on with WWE. We know the issues that's going on with AEW. Who is going to fucking fix it? For years, and I've been preaching to the choir about this. I said Triple H, I said in a couple of years, once Vince was gone, the WWE is going to look drastically different. It has. I didn't say creative was going to be top notch. I wish creative was top notch. I wish creative was top notch for AEW. Tony Khan killed his own fucking company. And the only thing that's
if you want to play it like that, he killed two companies, his own and Ring of Honor.
And Ring of Honor. What is Ring of Honor these days? It ain't nothing but AEW dark.
Actually, it's more when you lose someone like Jonathan Gresham.
AEW Dark had TV time.
AEW Dark.
It's less than AEW Dark.
Rampage had TV time, bro.
Rampage. Ring of Honor has become essentially
You're not understanding my point.
The AEW's version of WWE main event because they're on before Dynamite.
Show than Ring of Honor. You have to have Honor Club to watch Ring of Honor. You got to pay to watch that shit, and it's garbage.
I don't know if I'm the only one to ever brought this up, but if you go to a Dynamite taping, they put on Ring of Honor matches as the fucking pre-show.
Oh.
Hello. I was at one. Hello? I was at one when they came to Oklahoma City.
Yeah, I was at like 2 It's ridiculous.
Hello.
It's ridiculous. I mean, me and Danny went to a Collision taping. Taping. They had a Ring of Honor tape. They had a Ring of Honor pre-show. Come on. You know who was on this Ring of Honor pre-show that I enjoyed at least? Abaddon.
And she's no longer with the company.
Living dead girl. That Abaddon.
Ding dong.
But she's no longer with it.
She was in a tournament for to crown the first ever Ring of Honor Women's Television Champion. She was in
again. Yeah. Now she's gone.
Her loss, her matches. She was in a storyline. Storyline with Mercedes Martinez.
What was Cornette? Brian last brought something up to Cornette that I on the fucking video I was listening to this morning. They were talking about they were talking about Jurassic Express getting back together, and then so Cornette starts off by talking about the last time we saw Jack Perry, and he didn't know, and so Brian Last reminded him, the last time we saw Jack Perry, this is what was going on, and then Jim Cornette was like, oh shit, okay, thank you. He was like, yeah, I totally had forgotten, and then it was like, wait a second. He was like, after that, those one people came in and did what they did, we never saw those people again, did we? And Brian Last was like, not ever again.
Not ever again, bro.
Isn't Marco Stunt still on AEW payroll?
No, they got rid of him years ago.
Thank Christ.
Yeah, he's been gone. They did bring him back last year at past year. Yeah, it was at Double or Nothing for that Casino Battle Royal bullshit.
Mm-hmm. But anyway, Jack Perry, hasn't he been off TV for over a year and he hasn't been seen since Dynasty of last year?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Hasn't it been since Dynasty last year? He hasn't been when he was last seen?
Scapegoat, right, in Chicago?
No, No, I'm talking about like on AEW television. I'm not talking about New Japan. He was in some type of mask. He got involved in the tag title match in Dynasty. Helped the Bucks win.
I don't even know. He
It
sucks
was
ass.
FTR versus the Young Bucks, I believe, again.
Yeah.
He got put in a headlock, and then he exaggerated
And then the
like
cops
he was
came in,
getting.
pulled his mask off, he revealed it was him.
He exaggerated like he got assaulted so bad that it made Tony Khan get on TV and lie and say that Tony Khan was feared for his life. I'm like, I didn't see. Did anybody see Tony Khan in the video?
I didn't even
No,
see
he
Tony Khan in that freaking
He
footage.
wasn't even in the shot. He wasn't even in the picture shot.
All I saw was like Jack Perry in like a side headlock, and I didn't even see CM Punk throwing not even rabbit punches to the top of his head. You know, like
I didn't even see anyone. I didn't even see Punk even shove him.
So that sealed Jack Perry's fate. Adam Page's fate got sealed when he said he wasn't there to take advice from the veterans.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot all about that shit.
When they started to do a fucking victory lap.
Yo, Joe Hendry, welcome.
Hey, my 100th subscriber. Joe Hendry, this motherfucker. Let's go, Joe. I got 101 subscribers now, Joe. How you doing, broski?
Mm-hmm. Oh man.
That was legit. This Joe Hendry was legit my 100th subscriber the other day on NXT on Tuesday.
Nice. But anyways, Jack Perry has been seen on AEW programming for over a year, and they expect us to just randomly care about Jurassic Express getting back together?
Dude, Jurassic Express has been dead for like 2 years, bro.
Jurassic Express died when Christian.
Did they show Jack Perry literally digging him up out of the dirt?
Yes, I did see that. I did. I thought that was.
Here's the fucked up thing. Luchasaurus was already babyface and on television attacking Kip Sabian like a week and a half ago.
AEW is comical, bro.
Why are you doing this story where Luchasaurus comes out to save Jungle Boy from a beatdown? He was already on television.
Oh my goodness.
Even Jesse was scratching his head at that.
JD just announced he's reviewing NXT. Holy shit.
Say what?
He did?
What happened?
JD said he was going to review NXT. Holy shit. JD hasn't reviewed NXT since the last days of Black and Gold.
Yeah. What's going on with Tuesday Night Titans then?
Oh, just because I guess Tuesday Night Titans, they have to do it on Thursday, I think, because Solomonster's busy or something.
Okay.
But Obafemi versus Trick Williams, though, and he wants to cover that, he said. So.
Is it title versus title or title for title?
Yeah.
I like doing Tuesday because I was like my only guy. Like I was the only one doing Tuesday. I don't want to fucking compete against JD.
Well, he's probably gonna do the
review. He's not reacting to it.
Yeah, you can react to it though. I think he's gonna do the review. So have at it. Have at it. Would you like for me to pop on, Hooli?
For the
NXT? I wouldn't mind popping on either.
Yeah,
sure.
I'll hop on for NXT with you.
For sure.
I'll hop on too. Been a minute since I watched some good NXT. I'll be honest, I haven't watched NXT for a while.
Kratos, did you watch Homecoming last week?
No, I did not.
Oh my God, you gotta watch that.
All I saw was still frames of the before and after.
Hey, hold on. Let me say this real quick. Let me say this real quick because I'm gonna let Hooli. I'm finna let Hooli literally. Hooli.
I'm not gonna say nothing. I don't want to spoil it. You just gotta from the beginning to end. Just watch it, man. Just watch it.
You gotta watch opening credits. You have to watch the opening credits, the opening video, and the rest of the show. Homecoming was better than fucking WrestlePalooza, bro.
Yeah. I'm telling you, NXT this year a lot of times has been better than the PLE, the NXT PLE. I'm not even kidding. And this Homecoming, bro, it felt like it had the vibes from Black and Gold and Takeover, bro. It felt like that.
I'll have to watch it at some point then.
There's something about being in Full Sail. There's an aura inside Full Sail that the Performance Center just don't have, bro.
Yes.
I remember the biggest clapback that EO did in that building. EO Sky did in that building because someone yelled at her from the crowd, "Go back to China." She said, "I'm Japanese, bitch."
I remember Ember Moon and EO. I remember Asuka and fucking Ember Moon. I remember dude.
Hooli, I'm glad you brought that up.
They could give us that back if they wanted to, then they're purposely not giving it us back, because if Kratos, when you go watch Homecoming, you'll understand, like, oh shit, this isn't dead. Like, they just purposely took it away and made it something different.
They're purposely avoiding the venue.
Well, they purposely took it away to give us something different. Why? I'm not sure. I guess maybe because it was kicking the shit out of Raw and SmackDown in the ratings at the time.
Hooli, I've been meaning to ask you. I've been meaning to ask you this, Hooli.
Yeah.
You posted a picture or a video GIF of Ember Moon with Alexa Bliss.
Yeah.
With eye emojis.
Yeah.
What are you hoping happens?
Well, I just thought it was very telling based on what I saw at NXT Homecoming. Things that were said and things that were left unsaid really raised my eyebrows. I mean, it literally spoke volumes that I had no choice but to put that tweet out, because I'm like, in my heart of hearts, I'm like, please, bro, please bring Ember Moon back. Like she literally said her fucking name on TV, and then Charlotte's talking about the 4 horsewomen, and was there any mention of a Sasha Banks?
Somebody did say Sasha Banks.
No, she said the 4 horsewomen. Nobody said Sasha Banks' name.
Who was that?
They left Sasha Banks and Bailey's name off. They said she named Becky. She named
No. Alexa Bliss did say, she didn't say Sasha Banks, but she said Sasha because she was out on stage with William Regal and Charlotte when she said it before their match.
I didn't hear her say no Sasha.
I tweeted it to you.
What?
Well, I sent it to you. No, I think I actually texted it to you. I was like, bro, they said Sasha and somebody else.
I didn't hear Sasha.
Like it's on YouTube. You just got it's on YouTube. The whole segment. It was when Triple H and Shawn Michaels was in the ring.
But the fact that she said Ember's name and called her Ember, and I was like, what? And then obviously Ember Moon clapped back and she was like, "Thank you, sis," or whatever. Something she
yes, I did see that. I did see that, bro.
And I'm like, please bring her back to fucking
I would love
WWE. Imagine the women's division if they added Ember Moon. Oh, motherfuck, dude.
Oh my goodness.
If they had Ember Moon back, it would give some life to the women's division.
The women's division,
just a little bit of life.
The whole point is that the women's division has been carrying all year, and it's stacked beyond belief. At least on the Raw side, if you add Ember Moon to the mix, it can only improve SmackDown's god awful show.
I mean, I would rather see Ember Moon versus Tippy Time for the women.
Oh my god, that would be a banger of a match. That would be fire, bro.
Exactly.
Actually would.
Instead of having Nia Jackson to tell a picture every other fucking 2 to 3 months.
How about an NXT TakeOver rematch?
She was just in a match. Nia was just in a feud with Lash Legend on NXT. Why is she back?
That was great too. That was so good. That was so great. Why did it stop? Why did they finish it there?
Dude. I mean, I guess Jada Parker got involved, and then Jada Parker allegedly was hurt by Lash Legend.
Yeah, that's right.
And they had to call an audible for that match to have Lash Legend win.
Dude, I want to see that.
Her finishing.
I'm sorry.
Lash Legend's finishing name. The name of her finisher is actually like cringe to me. Her finishing maneuver is called the Lash Extension. Like, what? I'm not joking. That's what commentary called Lash Legend's finisher. The Lash Extension. When she pinned Jada Parker.
When she pulls it off correctly, it is nice.
I just don't like the name. The move's great. I don't like the name.
When she hits it right, it looks nice. It's nice. Dude.
But y'all But
if Athena leaves and we get Ember Moon back, dude, if Athena leaves and we get Ember Moon back, I want to see Ember Moon and Asuka one more time.
I want to see Ember Moon versus Julia. Ember Moon versus Julia. Imagine
Holy
that.
shit, that'll slap too.
Internet.
That was
Ember
slap.
Moon
That was
versus
slap
Stephanie
too.
McHare. Ember Moon
That would
versus
slap.
Logan Lights.
Oh, that would really slap. That would really slap. By the way, Lola's about to win the NXT
Ember
Women's
and Rhea would
Championship.
slap too.
Oh, Ember and Rhea Ripley, that would slap. Holy shit, that would slap. I'm giving that match of the year right there. If that happens, both of them, they both came up damn near at the same time. They've never faced each other. And they bring such a Rhea Ripley and Ember Moon. They never faced each other, but they came up in NXT damn near closely.
They didn't face
at
each
the
other
same
in the
time.
Mae Young Classic at all.
In the Mae Young Classic,
No.
Man, dude, that would be such a fire ass match, bro.
Uh-huh.
Dude, holy
I mean,
shit,
I'd be torn down the middle to see a match between Ember Moon and Jada Parker.
What was the final? Was it the second Mae Young Classic? What was the final? Io Sky and Rhea Ripley? Was that what it was?
Something like
that.
Yeah,
that was Io Sky and Rhea Ripley because
Kairi Sane. You know, Kairi Sane was the first one.
Kairi versus
Sane.
was the first one.
Who defeated Dakota Kai? Was it Rhea or was it Ember Moon? Oh, Kairi. It was Kairi Sane.
Yeah.
Rhea?
Okay.
No, Rhea. It was Rhea versus Io. It was Rhea versus Io.
Yeah.
That was the finals, right? That was the finals.
Yeah, and Io won, and that's where they said that the rivalry started of Io beating Rhea.
Yeah. That's right.
Oh, Patrick Mahomes, what was that? He just threw it in the fucking. That was terrible, bro.
I mean, let's not forget about the Chiefs. The last time they were 0-2, they ended up winning the Super Bowl that same year. Last time they started 0-2, they ended up winning the Super Bowl.
I know, it's all numerology, fucking rigged ass bullshit, bro. I don't even fuck with the
Oh, Hooli, I got one. Hey, Hooli Kratos, I got one. How about Ember Moon? How about Ember Moon versus Roxanne Perez?
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god.
Don't make me get my boner out.
Oh my god. Booker T would have a problem with Charmel if he had Stephanie McHare versus Ember Moon. Booker T would have to talk to Charmel about that. Would have a problem talking to Charmel about explaining that one.
Which one?
Stephanie McHare versus Ember Moon.
Goodness. That would.
Y'all already know. Y'all already heard.
I just thought it was a beautiful sight last night to see to see Stephanie McHare and Rhea Ripley doing stereo Devil's Kisses, man.
Someone already spoiled.
Could I get a motorboat?
Facebook for me.
Could I be the face in between that cheek sandwich, please? Please.
I mean, personally, if we honestly see Jada Parker do a devil's kiss on anyone, I'm down. I'm down.
I'm definitely down.
Jada Parker can stink face me for all I fucking care. She can.
Absolutely.
I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated because I can't tell if Jada Parker's in a situation where it's like how I was talking about Stephanie, where she's so over that she doesn't need a title. Is that what's going on with Jada, or do they not have trust all the way in her yet? Because I feel like she's kind of like Drew McIntyre. It's like they give her matches, but then she's always booked to lose. And I'm like, when are they going to pull the trigger on Jada Parker?
No,
shit.
She only lost the last legend match because she did legit get hurt in that match. She did legit.
But she'll win a match and then she'll lose. She'll win, she'll lose. She'll win, she'll lose. It's like, and then she never goes over at the PLE if it's like a big match one-on-one or whatever. If it's like a multi-women match or whatever, I'm sure they give her the wins. But it's just frustrating.
Either way, Jada Parker versus Ember Moon. Just
give me the cheeks.
Not just that. It'll have it. You'll see me post like barking dog howling emojis if that match is ever announced. I will turn to a fucking.
Don't make Kratos get his boner out.
I will say this. I think Now we've seen rest. We've seen. I guess we've seen some NXT talent. They move up to the main roster without getting the championship. In my opinion, I think inside of NXT, I believe if you are the NXT Women's Champion, if you are the NXT Women's North American Champion, I would say you have to have some kind of accomplishment before getting called up. It's almost like graduating to the next level or something like that. I feel like something should come out of your tenure at NXT should happen before you get called up. I know that's not the case for most people. Like we look right now, like we was talking about Oba family. We know Oba should have been called up months ago. At least I've been calling for Oba to be called up months ago. I've been calling for Trick to be called up months ago.
And I just came up with another Ember Moon dream match. Ember Moon, Soul Ruka. Soul Snatcher versus the Eclipse. Come on now.
Who gets caught with it? I think you can get your soul snatched faster than get Eclipsed.
I can picture an Eclipse being countered into a Soul Snatcher. Imagine that counter.
Oh my fucking goodness!
By a Soul Snatcher.
That would be absolutely bonkers if that happened, bro.
The fucking crowd will go ballistic for that spot. The crowd could go ballistic for that one spot. A Soul Snatcher counter on an Eclipse.
Holy, what is so funny, Holy? Hold on, I want to laugh too. Hold on, I want to laugh too.
Holy, what's going on?
Just brain rotting JD's chat, bro. He's just shitting all over Eddie Kingston.
Oh dear.
Oh man, I'm just
Hey,
in chat.
speaking of Eddie Kingston.
I'm like Burger Kingston. I'm like Eddie Kofi Kingston. I'm just sending in dumb shit.
Dude, CM Punk said that that Eddie Kingston was the second best Kingston he liked in the locker room, bro.
He said you're the second best Kingston.
CM Punk out of his own mouth told Eddie Kingston
CM Punk eviscerated most of AEW's like top placed guys on the mic while he was there, bro, before he bounced on out and is now doing like the fucking draw numbers on WWE side. And when he was in AEW, I bet there was no possible way at that time WWE was even considering, hey, we should try to get this Punk guy back. Like, it wasn't even a thing until somebody crossed him backstage in AEW. And he's like, let me just go ahead and have a conversation over here. Hey, good to see you.
Here's another sad fact.
You should come hang out.
Here's another sad fact. CM Punk is still their biggest draw.
Yep.
They have no draw.
They don't have.
Who could have been? You know who could have been a draw? You know who could have been a draw if they even handled them right?
Who?
If the man were still alive, Brody Lee.
Oh yeah, Brody
Lee.
If he were still alive, Brody Lee.
Oh, imagine if Brody Lee was alive, how badly they would have fucked him up.
Dude, I think Brody Lee would have went back and joined the Wyatt Six.
Yeah, he would have gone back to he would have gone back to WWE for sure.
There, bro.
He would have gone back to WWE for sure.
I'm gonna be honest with this too.
Rest in peace, Luke Harper.
Luke Harper. I believe if Brody Lee would have never passed away, not only would he be back in WWE with the Wyatt Six, I think we still have Bray Wyatt here somehow too.
Bro, COVID was such a fucked up time, bro. Holy shit.
It was, bro.
I remember I was actually at his last SmackDown appearance in St. Louis.
That's crazy.
When he was talking to LA Knight. I was at Bray's last SmackDown appearance.
Hey, wait.
His last SmackDown, and the same night that Usi was born. I was there.
With Sami Zayn.
Bro, that was so great.
That
was an epic moment.
I lost
He's
the
not-
video, but I was chanting
He's not
when
feeling
Jey
too
Uso
Uzi.
said, "I don't give a damn what the tribal chief say." I was
I don't give a damn what the tribal chief say. Everybody was like,
I was chanting, "You fucked up."
Roman,
Travis Scott,
just don't pay attention. He's not been himself lately. He's not feeling too Uzi. And then everybody just put their hand over. You see Jimmy in the background just put his hand over his mouth, like he instantly tries not to explode.
He tried not to
with
laugh.
laughter.
He tried.
I mean, Jey Uso
He
even
tried
lifted
his best.
his head up like the fuck.
Roman had to turn his head and like face like downward at an angle because even Roman was like, "Oh."
Even Paul Heyman went right along with it, and he kind of chuckled a little bit to the side
ain't
too. I
feeling
thought that was
too
great.
Uzi.
I mean, I think they were laughing for different reasons. Now that we know the real meaning behind that word,
Yeah,
I think they were laughing for different reasons, not because it was a good comment. They were laughing for their own dirty ass minds.
Uzi's not a dirty word.
Uzi means pussy in Samoan.
I thought it meant brother.
I swear someone said it meant pussy.
I thought it meant brother. I thought Us means brother.
No, Uzi means pussy, I think.
Oh, they might
I thought it was Samoan for pussy.
I'm not disagreeing. I just never heard that.
The Chiefs 3.
I swear that was
the
said in
Giants
JD's chat
0.
at one point. I
Oh
swear
my God,
someone
the
said that in
Giants-
JD's chat a couple weeks after that.
I do not believe what I was reading in
Wait a
JD's
minute,
chat
hold on.
most of the time. It's got to be in a different language then. I would
Hold on,
assume.
I'm looking it up right now.
I'm looking it up as well, just in case.
What you got to say?
Oh, it doesn't have a Samoan translation.
According to AI, the term Usi is a Samoan and Tongan culture language. What they say, derived from the word Uso, meaning brother or
Brother.
sister.
Yes.
And popularized in world wrestling entertainment, where it conveys feelings of excitement, brotherhood, or a strong family bond.
Interesting.
So yeah,
The word yeet is a
Usi,
sexual innuendo.
I believe so. I do believe so. Well, that's crazy. Look at that. We're just
It
spreading
is.
knowledge.
It's derived
and
from the word
information everywhere.
skeet.
Oh well, yeah. Yes, that is true. Yes.
And people would use
That
it
is
so they
true.
wouldn't get banned in chat. So then instead of saying skeet, they would type in I yeeted all over the place. Yeah.
Yep. Yeet. All that. Oh yeah. Wait.
What happened with Balls Mahoney?
Did Balls Mahoney pass away?
Did he?
What the
No
hell?
way. Breaking news, y'all.
Hold it.
Yeah, go ahead. Get on it,
Let's
Kratos.
check
Get on
Twitter.
it.
Let's check Twitter.
Get on it, Kratos.
I didn't know he was still alive.
I didn't either.
I thought he died a couple years ago.
Unless
Did he
that
not?
was just a remembrance you was doing, Mike.
Yeah, I swear I thought he died
I didn't
already.
even know that though.
Yeah, he's dead. He's been dead.
Okay, so that was just
Dead.
a remembrance. But dang, I didn't even know he passed away. That's
Yeah.
the case, man. Oh,
was
you
gonna
watching
say, I remember that being on
WrestlePalooza. He's watching ECW.
The original WrestlePalooza. Yeah,
Yes.
the OG.
Oh, okay.
98. Yes, 1998. That's right. Man.
The good old days.
Apparently, Balls Mahoney had a what the hell? Balls Mahoney gave 2 chair shots to the Dudleys in '99 in the Hammerstein, where pretty much Devon was, I guess, having a fucking seizure in the ring before he flopped. According
bro,
to the
them early
history of
days
ECW
were
channel.
crazy as fuck. I used to love getting to watch ECW when I could catch it, but it was
Yeah,
hard
he
to
gave
watch
these
on
guys
West
chair
Coast.
shots like unprotected off the fucking ass.
So real quick question. What do you guys think JD is going to say about All Out? You think he's going to say it's better than WrestlePalooza?
Hell no.
He's already said that both shows sucked and he didn't like either show.
That's fair. I actually believe that.
Yeah, me too.
He's talking about the forehead stabbing right now.
I hate that shit.
There was another spot like that on All Out.
Yeah, Darby Allin was stabbing the fuck out of John Moxley's forehead with a fork.
Why?
Like rapid fire machine gun.
God?
Rapid fire machine gun, like a sewing machine goes up and down really fast. He was jabbing him repeatedly, like.
Why,
Is this guy just the new? Are we just gonna call him? Can we just name him Nick Gage at this fucking point? Just call him.
No, that's not even Nick Gage. I would call him New Jack Moxley. That's actually disrespectful to New Jack. I'm sorry. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace to New Jack.
New Jack. New Jack had his.
New Jack was crazy as fuck, man. I used to be afraid of that motherfucker. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, New Jack also. If you watch the Dark Side of the Ring episode, he had a rough upbringing. His mother.
I'd be willing to bet he had. I'd be willing to bet he had CTE for sure.
No, I think he had a traumatized childhood because his mother was shot by his father when she tried to leave him with Jack in her arms.
I really liked that Dark Side of the Ring because it's like once you learn about like his upbringing, his whole character, and the way he was, and the stories about him behind the scenes kind of made sense.
Yeah. I mean, he took it seriously, but like Jim Cornette gave him that initial push on Smoky Mountain where he could basically say whatever the hell he wanted because he was a black man in Southern State wrestling.
Yeah, and people would talk crazy shit to him, probably hella racist shit too, I bet, over that.
He said racial slurs to the audience just because, and he
would try to get heat on him, and then the fan. I think there was a story that Jim Cornette told where like the fans were like threatening to kill him or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, people were saying the same thing about Sunny when she was first introduced to Smoky Mountain because she tried to play herself off as a supporter of Hillary Clinton, as a Hillary Clinton defender. That was her initial character on Smoky Mountain. But apparently, at the time, the South, everyone that was a fan in the South did not like Hillary. I'm like, so?
Right.
So?
Right. Bro.
That's her hand in wrestling. Defending Hillary Clinton. Like, huh?
Yes. It is so crazy, man. This day and age, bro, like oh my god.
There were better we've had better ideas in the 90s for wrestling gimmicks than we do now. There were more creative ideas to get people on TV in the 90s than we have now. Better creative ideas. Even if we were to include real life situations, some of the shit worked and got the heat and got the name that the person is doing the gimmick into a bigger name and soon to be labeled household names. Imagine if Stone Cold ended up being called Flurry McFreeze. It wouldn't have got no. Imagine Stone Cold
JD's talking about Ricochet.
Flurry McFreeze.
Is he really? Hold on. All right, hold on. Let me turn it up a little bit. Dude, I'm sorry. I don't care what Trevor is doing at AEW. He is annoying hot garbage in AEW now.
About Ricochet?
Yes. Fuck that guy, dude. I clown him.
I'm sorry, but that attire that Toa Leona came out in, bro, a fucking couple weeks ago, he looked like the logo for Hawaiian Punch, bro.
Who?
Toa Leona.
Okay.
Fucking ad showed up while JD.
Where they made I called him at the time. I called him Temu Tribal Chief. He had that fucking tribal gear on, or he had that robe like around his waist, and that straw hat on or whatever. And I was like, "What the fuck is this Temu Tribal Chief shit?" And I was just thinking about it because JD was talking about Bishop Khan and Toa Leona right now, and I was like, he came out looking like the fucking If Google Hawaiian Punch and look at their little fucking.
Oh,
logo.
I know what the logo looks like. I've seen the little cartoon logo that they have at the dude that's riding on surfboards, doing anything on a beach.
With those little Hawaiian straw hat, I'm like, that's what totally reminded me of.
Oh my goodness. Oh my.
We come out cosplaying.
Either way. AEW for 13 matches. 13 matches. And you still.
I'm literally ready to pull my fucking hair out my head because of this AEW bullshit, man. I just want AEW to get better, bro. Is that a crime to ask for? I want WWE to be better. Oh my god, this shit is.
I honestly think if WCW were still around and doing good television, we wouldn't have these problems. We'd still have great viewership across the fucking board for both companies.
Yeah.
We'd still have the Monday Night Wars still going on. We wouldn't have all this bullshit that we know now about Time Warner dumping their obvious losses on WCW's end. That's what killed the company. They dumped their losses. They counted their fucking losses in the merger as WCW losses in revenue.
You know what? I'm very happy that Ricochet doesn't have a shirt on AEW that goes, aha! I'm just good lord.
I swear, didn't they make one like that, but it didn't sell worth a shit?
I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. What I am sure of is that we have been live for 5 hours and 30 minutes now, and I'm starving as fuck. So.
Yeah, me too.
I want to wrap this up and go get something to eat. I think Hologram is in JD's chat right now.
I'm here too, bro.
Oh, you're here? Oh, okay. Huli, we're going to wrap it up. We're going to wrap this show up. Is there anything you want to say out there to the people?
No, I'm glad that we could just hang out with you and kind of. You was freaking out earlier, bro. I was genuinely getting worried. I was like, maybe I should just go on there and like just hang out with him, and maybe that'll like kind of conversation will kind of take the edge off of.
It helped. I appreciate that. I thank you for that, bro. And thank you for being here on the football show. I know you'll be here tomorrow with me for Monday Night Raw.
Yeah.
And I thank you so much for being here today, dude. I was literally about to crash out. These fucking Cowboys. Fuck out of me.
Yeah, as soon as CD Lamb went down, the whole game was fucked. As soon as CD Lamb was out, that whole game got shit.
The whole game was fucked as soon as Dak Prescott took the field.
It was over, bro. It was over, man. Kratos, thank you, bro. Appreciate you. You got anything you want to say out there to anybody, man?
I may go live at some point tonight. Maybe I may actually go live on ones.
If you do, let me know. Just let me know, and I'll come chill with you too. So just let me know.
I'll let you know because like I will put the link in any DMs for anyone who wants to watch. Even Huli can watch if he wants to.
Cool. Huli, are we still good for Tuesday? I'll be on NXT on Huli's show. Oh damn, he done took off. I didn't even see him leave. Didn't even say peace out. Kiss my ass. He's not here on my end. I didn't even see him. He didn't say peace out, kiss my ass, go suck a left toe, or nothing. No, I'm just playing.
Personally, I would go with a line that was said famously by Ticket Drew. Even though some people don't like Ticket Drew, I like his little statement. You don't like someone, you don't like what someone has to say, go stack marbles on the freeway.
That'll work too. And I like Ticket Drew. I like Ticket Drew. Oh, and shout out to Adam Pierce for retweeting my tweet earlier.
Yep.
So thank you, Mr. Pierce, and I hope you get that drink that you've been wanting. Amanda,
I guarantee the only person happy about the Bears winning is Seth Rollins.
Yeah, he loves football, and Seth Rollins can suck a fucking rotten egg. I don't give a fuck. I can't wait until CM Punk takes that title off of him. Then I can be like, I love wrestling. How about that, Seth freaking Rollins? Yeah. Yeah, somebody clip that and send it to him. I don't care. Thank you, Amanda, for being here. Mike, appreciate you. Patrick Palmer, thank you. Joe Hendry. Clone Force, who I ain't seen in so long. Thank you so much. Thank you, Scripts, for being here. EJ News and Podcast. Again, thank you to Hooli. Thank you to you, Kratos, for being here, man, and being on the show, man. Thank you to everybody, man, that showed up, dropped a like, and dropped a comment, and mingled with us, man. I appreciate it. Before we go, Kratos, do you have anything else you want to say to the people before we get up out of here?
Fuck Stan Kroenke and fuck Jerry Jones.
Thank you for that. I'm so happy. I wish I could have claimed more than him when I was in Texas a couple weeks ago, man. We're going to get up out of here, man. This has been my longest live stream this year. And there's plenty more to come. So make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Plenty of content on the channel as well. Make sure you go check that out. Follow me on all my social medias, on X, on Twitch, on Kick, on Snapchat. Follow me on there. And also, if you want to support the channel, the Cash App is at the bottom. I don't require it. I just want you to get that thumbs up and get me into the algorithm, man. On behalf of me, Hologram, Kratos, and the rest of the OTS family, and here at the Big O Palace at the Bay Bay Resort, man. Appreciate y'all. Deuces, ooses.
4 letters, 1 word. Yeah.